Hello everybody, welcome back. Anna is soon going to start to play the fourth round in the Swedish Championship, and I, who are here together with you, I am Pia Cramling, Anna's mother, and I will comment on the game as I did yesterday. Here we can see the playing hall. We can see, I think it's Anna's opponent from yesterday, Peyman Mashadi, who is sitting just on, not on Anna's side, but on the next board as he's going to be white. So Anna, after 3 rounds have been played, she's having 1 out of 3. She lost the first round against a higher opponent with 2,190 something, Oliver Nilsson. I believe the second round she beat the player with 2,000, a little more, 2,025, maybe something like that, with the black pieces in the Sicilian. The third round yesterday, we saw her facing Pema Mashadi, who is sitting there on the side. In the King's Indian, again, that turned out to be like a pawn structure in Benoni. It was a roller coaster. Sometimes her opponent had a very good position. Sometimes Anna had a very good position. But in the time trouble, Anna went finally wrong. She had such a nice advantage, but she went wrong. She put her queen outside the board, and then her opponent with the queen, 2 bishops, was creating mate red, and there was not mate net, and there was just nothing Anna could do against that. Here we see Anna is there. I hope she has prepared with something to have energy. We see her opponent, Josef Ask, who is sitting there to the left. He is a well-known chess player in Sweden. Both Anna's father, Juan Bellon, and me, we have both played with him several times. And he's a FIDE master, FM. He's going to be with the white pieces. His rating is now 2024, but he had a higher rating. And I forgot to tell you what tournament Anna is playing. She's playing in the big, huge Swedish Championship, but it's a festival with tournaments for everyone. Anna is played in the group which is called in Swedish Mästarklassen, the group of the masters. And they are, I think there are 51 players. I'm not sure exact number. And the first 2 will qualify for the Elite Masters next year. And in the Elite Masters, there are 10 players, a round robin. Only the winner qualify for the Swedish Champion Master Group, where they are playing for the absolute title. So it's a huge system. It's a huge festival with, I don't know, 800, 900, maybe close to 1,000 players, unique players. Some plays even several tournaments. And here Anna is playing, and we can see her sitting here to the right. And Anna, among these around 50 players, she's seeded number 28. The average rating in Anna's group is 2110, almost exactly like her own rating. So it's a very good tournament to play. Whatever happens, it's very, very good experience. After each round, you will face a strong player, someone between 2,000, 2,200, whatever happens. So it's a tough tournament and just very, very good experience. And so the tournament is held in Jönköping. It's a little bit in the middle of Sweden, but more to the south, close to Vänern, I believe, which is our biggest lake. And here we can see they're sitting in, I think the name is Idrottens hus, in a big, big sport hall. And it needs to be so huge, so there are place for everyone. So there are about 20 different tournaments. There are lots, and there are, I'm not so sure, are there 13 championships? You could be cadet champion, you could be junior champion, can be, there are lots of different champions. You can be veteran champion plus 50, or 50, or you can be veteran champion 65. There are different championships taking place at the same time. And here we see they will start at any moment. So Anna is facing Josef Ask. He's born 75, FIDE master. His peak rating was 2260 20 years ago, but only, and he played e4. Here we have it on the board. E4, he played, and so, and Anna played her Sicilian e4, c5 is coming out here now. Let's see what will happen here. So Anna play her favorite opening after e4, c5. It's a favorite in the family, but of course you can choose lots of different openings, and the main thing is to find something you like. Some people like it very, very much. Some are more struck to the same things. And here we have a4. I'm wondering, during all my years, I've been playing chess for 50 years, I'm not sure if I have faced a4 in a classical game. In Blitz or Rapid, I guess I have faced it, but in a classical game, I cannot recall that. a4 is a very, very unusual way of playing. So a4, could it be that you want to make a rook lift later on to get out with it? A little bit like a waiting move, but it could be also, if a bishop comes to c4, you will later on be able to, if it comes to c4, this bishop can always hide away, so you can keep the bishop. So it's a little bit, starting so early with the pawns in on the side, but it has come. Here we have bishop b5 coming. So it was a little bit of waiting for Anna to go out with the knight, and now bishop b4 is coming. So bishop b5, sorry. This is a very common position. If you would have put the pawn on a2 and a knight on f3, this is just very, very common to play. But instead, white has chosen to go a4 instead of developing knight. So, yeah, a4 is not considered to be a strong move in an opening. But in general, when we are looking for how to play the opening, it's very good to look for a position, pawn structure that we like and understand. So some players like to play against the most modern, the most popular lines. Others like to, try different things, and maybe sometimes looking for patterns. But here we have it on the board, and it's just very, very unusual position. And I must say, also yesterday when Anna played the third round against Peyman Mashadi, we can see him on the side, it was just a very, very unusual position on the board. So here we have g6. Anna is going to fianchetto her bishop. She will put it here on g7, where it will be strong on the long diagonal. And I'm not sure, did Odin play a4 against Anna? I don't think in this match. No, he played b4 against Anna. So he played the gambit with b4 in the Sicilian, not a4, but b4, which is also very unusual to play on the second move. On the third move, yeah, maybe more common. But he played it both on the third, first, and I think the last game on the match, he played it on the second move. Yeah, b4 is no, a4 is not no. So here Anna went g6, so she's going out with the bishop. Here we have knight c3 coming out. This could actually steer the game into some common position. Bishop g7. Now the question is, will her opponent go f4 or knight f3? These are what I'm wondering about. Knight c3, so there is not going to be any rook lift. He just have this to defend. So I expect him either to go f4 or knight f3 in this position. This is what I expect him to do. So this is the fourth round for Anna, but it's only the second game that we are commenting on. I was away the last weekend, so there were no commentary on the first two rounds. But there will be commentary, and you can follow Anna's game all the way now until the end. So they're going to play 9 rounds. 9 rounds is very common to have in a tournament. Sometimes there are 9 rounds. Normally it's because then you also have chance to make a norm. They're not possible to make a norm in this tournament because they're only Swedish players. And when there are only players from one country. They have made exception for the absolute championship. So in the highest group, where they're playing for the Swedish title, to become the Swedish champion title, there they can make IM norms. Unfortunately, there's not possible to make a GM norm because there are only 2 grandmasters this year. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy opening, but I wouldn't say it's so crazy. We can see all this schedule is quite nice, quite common. It looks like a close Sicilian. The difference is that white has gone out with the bishop to b5. It could also have been on g2. White preferred to go here. What would I play in this position? I don't know. I think there are several good moves. I think knight f6 could be played. d6 could also be played. Knight d4. I would probably go knight d4 in a position like this. This is what I probably would do here. And then you can see if you come bishop c4, we have e6. E6. If you go f4, the question is we can even go knight d7. We are planning d5, but yes, d5, and now we see the bishop can hide away on a2, and this is absolutely fine to be played. And a move like a5, we go d5 anyway, and I guess we can knight fe5. I'm just wondering here, we can just take like this. I'm going very far now, but I want to show so I like knight d4, what Anna played. I just want to show you this trick. With the king on the e1, you always have to be careful to take a pawn on the c line because of queen a5 check. So go back. Let's go back. So here we have it on the board. e4, c5. Now Anna went knight d4. This is the move I also would have liked to play. A little bit asking, what are you going to do with the bishop? I think her opponent will just let it remain there. And so maybe knight e2 could be played. And now actually I like e6 castling and knight e7. And if you take here, I like to take with the pawn and we just go like this. This is absolutely fine to be played. We can we could even go, I'm wondering if we even can go, no, we can't go b6. I was a little bit, but castling a5 and d5 take, and like here we put the queen, maybe this, and you can see how it looks. Why? And also here we see white has a backward pawn. These are very, very far away, but I like this last move. And what would I guess for white now? This is one move, this is one move, and this is the one move. These are the 3 moves I would guess here. 1, f4, I'm not so sure of, actually. 1, 2, yeah, you can also make something like bishop e3 if you want to. But now with black, here we have it. Yeah, f4 is coming. His opponent, yeah, he played f4. So what could you play? e6 is absolutely fine to be played here now. Knight f3, and now, I don't know, knight e7 or knight a6. I think this is also fine to be played. a5, a6, bishop c4, and we have this d5. And can you come here now? This is actually fine. We're planning to go f6, maybe take first and f6, or maybe, yeah. But this is absolutely fine. You can see it's very, very blocked. So this is the plan I like. I like the plan to go for e6 and d5 here for, yeah, it looks like a Grand Prix. I think it was called the English Grand Prix, but then they used to have it on c7, and yes, looking at f7. But it has become very popular to go bishop b5 also. So, always so excited. And this is the tournament of classical chess, the long classical chess, which is, and here we have it on the board, e6. Anna is planning d5. I will just make a long sequence. Look at this. What is her plan? I just want to make a long sequence. And let's say you go something like this. We go, maybe we can go a6 here. Oh, no, that would actually be even losing. Look at this. I just want to show there are some tricks here. And we have we have a fork. So the bishop is not good on e3, absolutely not. So let's go back. Anna played e6, and let's see what her opponent will play. So, and you can see her opponent has also, like Anna, 1 out of 3. Here he went knight f3. And here I like to go, I don't know, a6 or knight e7, if that has any difference here. And knight e7 maybe. I'm not sure which is the best way. We can even go b6 here. And the idea is after a5, we go b5. So if we go knight e7, it could be but I think Anna is just developing the pieces very smoothly, not deciding yet what to do. If her opponent go e5, I don't know. I like a6, bishop c4, and d5. This is what I like to do. Take here. We can also take back with the queen, but it could be that this is a stronger move to be played. And then castling. And we just go, we can even go castling here now. We'll go this little b6 move. We will always grab back here. And we can see that maybe this is not, I'm just wondering some craziness here now. But I guess after a move like this, we go just knight take d6. This is a terrible move, g4. So let's see what happened. We go back. Anna played knight e7. Her opponent is taking a little bit of time. They have played quite quickly. They're already made. Anna made her 7th move here. And we see it's like, it's a Sicilian. I'm not sure what is the name of the Sicilian. It's not a closed Sicilian, because then normally the bishop comes to g2. So, and it's not really Grand Prix, because then I think the bishop is more on c4. So did he go castle? Yeah, castle is a very common move to be played here now. He could absolutely go castling. So what would I say? One move, castling. These are the 2 moves I could guess here. And he went here. So now Anna, if she wants, she can go here. She can go d5, take. But now this is a mistake. d5, he needs to go bishop a2. And now if she wants, she can go castling. After a move like e5, I guess we can just go take. Maybe bishop d7, and the plan is to go b5. It's a very, very close position, but black, white ones can always open up with f6. So this is quite also pleasant to play. So he played castle. I would say one move castling also. Another move is a6 followed by d5. Both of them are absolutely fine. So a little bit waiting. And if you go castling, it could be her opponent will grab here now. But normally the right way is to take is this way. And d5. e5 is not so good. Because look at this. The bishop is trapped. So after here, you will need to take it. And yeah, maybe now we take with the knight, and you can see we have a hole here. And the plan is simply to go bishop d7, rook c8, and you see this is a backward pawn. It's very, very difficult to get it pushed. So to play against this backward pawn. Go back. So here we have the position. I would say 1 and 2 moves. These are my guesses here. I don't want to take on f3. Let it be like this. It's because I think we like black. We like that black likes white to take on d4. We take with the pawn. We get the pawn in the opponent's camp, and we open the line for the rook to be used. So that's what I think is I like. So. There's no, sometimes having double pawn is not so good. Sometimes getting a double pawn could even improve the position. Lots of time when, because sometimes when you, but it's not this one, but this would also improve. So like this, taking here, this would improve Anna's position, because she will get the open c file to use against, to play against. And we could also see that after a move like this, her opponent need doesn't have time for this because we have a6 and we grab the bishop. So needs to take care. But now in this position, it's possible to play this. But after a4, a6 here, can we take this man? We can do that. But I don't know. And we need now soon, maybe b5 coming back. And, oh no, now we take the rook here, actually. Bishop b2, and we move it back. And we have a position like this. And the only thing white has to be careful is that white doesn't get in f5. Maybe queen d6 is good. And the idea is simply to defend d5, bringing out the pieces, and rook to e8. And you stay with an extra pawn. So would I like to do here a6 or castling? I'm not sure. These are my tips. 1 or 2. I don't know actually about any other move I would like to play here now. Yeah, this is actually a plan white has to play this. But we can see that after castling, queen e1, it doesn't work because of the fork. There will not be a mate here. You see, knight g5, we can just go h6. And this is not enough. So this is actually also another reason why the knight is very, very good here on d4. It just controls, and look at b5 and look at c2. And it's just an outpost here. White can change it, but then we will open up the c line. And it's annoying for white that black has this knight on d4. So we see the Swedish Championship held in Jönköping. And it's a big chess festival, very, very popular. I have played it lots of times. I was checking. I played for the Swedish Championship title, I believe 19 times, not more than 20 that I thought. I got it to 19, but it could be that I made one mistake, one less or one more. But I think around 19 I've been playing. I never won the Swedish Championship, but my older brother, Dan Cramling, he won it 1981. So it's quite a long time back. And at that time, it wasn't round robin. During some few years, it was actually a big group. I think it was 24 players. And I'm not sure if it was how many rounds were played there. I'm not sure. It's quite a long time back. But I also played with him 81. And I remember our game was a draw. But Don won the championship that year. But I also played in other groups. I played in the junior groups. I played in Mästarklassen, in the group Anna played. I played in 1980 when it was held in north of Sweden in Luleå. And I started with 2 losses, and I was quite not happy with that. But then I actually saw a game of a Spanish player. His name is Juan Beon. And he won a game with black pieces against Vladimir Hart. That was inspiration for me. I used the same setup, and I actually won the 3rd round. And after that, I came back, and I think I finished 3rd in the group that year. It's like 1980, 46 years back. So my best performance, I've been second 3 times, but I would say that my best play in the Swedish Championship, I believe, was 2000. I think it was held in Örebro. I believe it was Örebro. I just felt that year I played fine. I was very happy with my game, but I had a very good position in one of the, I think it last 3rd round, something like that, or second last round. And after 40th move, I made a mistake. It was a draw. And somehow I lost my energy for the last round. So I was not so happy. We got the same points, 3 of us. But Tom Wedberg had a better Butchol. He won it. There was no playoff for the title. I was second on Butchol. And 3rd was, could it have been Jonas Berghagen? I believe so. I'm not sure, but I believe it was him. So we were free chairing, but Tom Wedberg took the title that year. So, but it has been one of my absolutely favorite tournaments to play in the Swedish Championship. Also, as a kid, the first time I played was 1976. It's exactly 50 years back. It was held in Motala, in a town also not so far away, I believe, from Jönköping. And first, there was a training camp a week. My first time to a chess training camp. I loved it. We were training chess. We were training physical, running in the sun, actually running backwards in the sun. It was very, very tough, but it was so fun. And then I played 2 weeks of chess in 2 different junior groups. And wow, and I felt I will always play the Swedish Championship in one of these different groups they have. So, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, and actually, it has been held in Jönköping once before. I checked it, but it's a very long time. 1921 is the first time, and the last time it was held in Jönköping, I believe. I'm not sure it was the first time, but it's the last time. But it must have been the first also. So the tradition with the Swedish Championship started in 1917 when the Swedish Chess Federation was created. But we had lots of chess before that also. We have clubs which are older than the Swedish Chess Federation. We have a tradition with the chess magazine Tidskrift för schack, TFS, which is has the history back to 94, but mid 1890s. So lots of chess traditions also in Sweden. And from 39, playing for the title has been in the highest group. Before playing for the title, there were matches. And it has been held every year, I believe, from 1917 until where we are now, 2026, with 2 exceptions, 1940 because of the war, Second World War, and 2020 because of the pandemic. Yeah, Anna takes a bit of time. It's still fine, but it's not so important. But okay, she wants to do that, and actually, I would have done the same, or even in my youth, and even a long time, getting older and older. Anna likes to calculate a lot of things, and that is absolutely fine. So now she has actually 2 main ideas, going for A6 or going for castling. Both of them are absolutely fine. Maybe I like castling most, but both of them are absolutely fine. So, yeah, it's true. Both Anna and I will play in the Olympia this year, which is going to be held in Uzbekistan in mid-September. It's the Chess Olympiad. It's like a team championship. So you have the open class and you have also the women class. So we will play for the Swedish women team. And in both classes, there are 4 players plus a reserve. So you have 5 players for 4 boards. And from the very start, you put the players in a certain order. I think you can put them how you like it, but they have to stay like that the whole championship. And it's just very, very beautiful championship, the Chess Olympiad, where you see the best players in the world. You see players from all over the world. It's just so amazing how big chess has become. It's played almost everywhere. And so that's very nice. Yeah, sheep go for a6. So now there is only one move her opponent can do, and that is bishop c4. There is no in-between move. Anna can take back with check. She can even take back with a pawn, and there is a double threat. So her opponent has only one forced move. I believe we will see it very, very quickly here now, and that is bishop c4. Here we have it on the board. And I guess Anna now will go d5. I think this was her plan, to go d5. And we can also see after d5, her opponent, he will go back with a bishop. I'm quite sure he will do that. So Anna's plan to go a6 was to go d5, I believe. And yeah, in chess, you have the open class, and it's open for everyone. And there is also a woman class, and it is to support women. If you go, because still the number of female players are quite low, but so much better than when I was in my youth, a long time back. I believe it's around 11% of all players, more or less. It depends on how you count. I mean, if you count players who are have license. Some countries like Sweden, we don't have license, but when you're a member of the chess federation, or if you count players who are having an official ELO rating, but the number of female players is growing, becoming much more. I'm so happy to see that, but still a low number. So having both female class, giving the women double chances to play in the open class and to play in female class, you are, it's a way of supporting the female players. So in the Chess Olympia, there will absolutely be some women playing in the open class in different countries. And so that is, of course, very nice to see also. And today, about playing for the national team, we have a football match, Sweden against France, in tonight. Yes. Anna takes a bit of time. Her opponent is also sitting there. On behind, we can see other players, and there are not so many spectators because actually, when you are watching chess, it's easier to sit at home to watch or on your mobile. You can be wherever you like to be with your friends, on a cafe, out walking. So sitting in the playing hall is not so important any longer. So Anna takes a bit of time. She hadn't made up her mind yet. And it's like that. It's like that we sometimes goes for something and then after we want to change. But castling on d5, both of them are absolutely fine to do. I would like to see one of them because now this bishop is stronger. If you make some small move, I don't know if your opponent is trying getting some f5 in here now quickly. So I like this or d5, but I would like d5 more because we have helped the bishop to come here. I just want to stop the diagonal coming here and then to go castling. This is how I would have played this with a6 going. So Anna has played now 3 games like everyone in her group, like in many groups they have been playing 3 games. So first round, Anna lost with the white pieces in the King's Indian against a higher rated player close to 2,200. Second round, Anna won with the black play pieces in the Sicilian against a lower rated player with 2,000 something. And the third round, she yesterday unfortunately lost against Payman Mashadi. He's sitting there to the left on the side. And here we have d5 coming here now. Here we have it. d5 came. And I think that when you go a6, d5 is the logical move. Her opponent will absolutely not take because this, and here, bishop g4 will create problems for him. And he's just planning to take on f3 and creating weak pawns. So he needs to move away the bishop. And here we have it immediately on the board. We can see that when he knows what to do, he is actually playing quite quickly. What can we think of? I think castling is the move I like to see. We could even go b5. And the idea is if you go here and here, we can see the rook is becoming active. So I would say castling on b5, but just go castling. This is what I like to see. This is absolutely no problem. We can even go like this, taking here now. And we can take with both. Maybe I still like this. And look at this. We have maybe even h5. The plan is to go knight a5. And if you want to stop that, we are kicking you away. And look at this, knight f5. Actually, we go bishop d4 just to pin you be first. Queen e1 and knight f5. Look at this. Wow, rook e8 is coming. This would be great. So I would say go castling here now also. This is what I really hope Anna will do. So her opponent's peak rating was 2260. like 20 years back, but only going 3 years back, he was like 2,200. So he is a good player, very experienced player. I played with him several times. Also, Anna's father, Juan Bellon, has played with him several times. And he's a player who liked to change openings. So Anna it wasn't clear at all what he was going to play today. Yeah, he was 20-60, his peak, and he's a FIDE master. Also, everyone is Swedish players playing, and but well known. He has played some around in Sweden. I don't know how much he has been playing abroad, but he's born 75, so he has a lot of experience of chess also. And here we have castling, very good. Put the king into safety. That was the problem Anna had yesterday with the king safety. And so here we have the king is safe. Let's see what he will do now. I don't think he will take on d4. What I expect, could this be a move? 95. No, I think that's right. I expect maybe e5. This would be a huge mistake because check. And we see these pieces are standing very badly together. Very good for black. We have a fork with a pawn. So that is not possible. So, and you can see in this position, there are ideas of going queen a1, queen h4 to start an attack. But if you go queen a1, Anna can absolutely, yes, go after the rook. You need to go some f5 here now. But this is something very important to remember. When you are having material above, you can give back material to achieve what you want. White wants to attack on the king. If we changed the queens, there is no attack whatsoever. So just giving away the knight. You take here, we take back, you take care, and I guess we just take g, take f5. Look at this. This knight is going to come out later on, and there will absolutely be an exchange more. This knight will not be able to stop in the long run because we will go b5, c4, and knight b3. So even if you make something like that, we have b5. Look at this. And you can go b4, or this is also hanging. It's just collapsing for white. So remember that when your material above, you can absolutely give back something, even with a pawn extra. Maybe you give back the pawn to get initiative, better pawn structure, to stop something the opponent wants to make. So because it's very much also about not only material, but the activity to have good pieces that are active in the game. And yeah, that it was wise, giving back material, giving back a pawn. It's wisdom from my brother. I always used to say that. So it has been, I try to keep it in mind because we are all very different. Some people, some players, for them, they are very good at playing with piece activity. They don't look so much at material. Others, I am one of those. I look very much at material, but then sometimes I forget about this very important thing. It's not only about the material, it's about the activity of pieces, which pieces are good, which are bad. If you look at this position, the pieces which are less active, I guess it's this and that one. This one will be active if you can go f5. Would be there to go f5 here. I think we just would take here now, and we will just grab this one. This would absolutely be fine to be played. Absolutely. Because after a move like e4, we have, and if you go like this, we have this in between check. Maybe actually taking with the queen would be better, going back. And we can take on f5. I can even take on d3. I'm just wondering here now. Yeah, d3, because after f6, we have bishop take f6. So that is fine. I'm going a little bit further. So, but this is a plan white has to go f5 in some moment. But if you take here now, we can take in different ways. But the best is just to take back with a knight or with a pawn, whatever we want to. And we can see that like this, then finally this bishop will come out. Now it goes knight e5. Here we have it on the board. And the idea with knight e5 is actually that f6 would be bad because look at this diagonal. So he go knight e5. I would like to go b6 or b5 in this position. I would like to actually go, I would probably go b5, but maybe I'm not sure b5 is f5 nothing? No, because we'll grab it. So I would go b5 here now. And now maybe her opponent want to go knight e2. Can we just take here now, take here, and maybe knight e6. And we are just playing this. I guess after a position like this, we can both go for the endgame and without the endgame. I would actually have gone for the endgame like this, but it's because I like endgame. And after rook f2, I think bishop b7. But this, it's fine. This is actually absolutely fine to be played because there is a fork coming. No, this was a mistake by me. So 95 was a good move he played, and the idea is he wants to provoke Anna to go here because after this diagonal is getting very scary. So don't go f6, Anna. I like b6 or b5. It could be b6 is better. Knight e2. I'm just wondering, take here. Should we take here and go? Oh, we even have queen d4 here. Wow. King h1. And bishop b7. Wow. What is this? Wow. And you see how weak this is. If you go rook e1, I think we can even take here. So wow. So this is what I like to do. I like Anna to go b6 is better because the a4 pawn remains. But I think b5 is much more, b5 is, here we have the position. He played his 95, but I like b6 or b5. Probably b6 is better to let the a4 pawn remain, but it's very, b4 is very, very logical move to be played here. Yeah, so, but it's not easy. I would probably go on b5, but b6 is better. You keep control of knight on c5, but we saw something that could be knight d7 fork, and you pick up here. So we a fork on the rook and on this pawn if it's not well defended. But b6, yes, this is what I like. And again, bishop e3 would not be good because now after f6 you cannot come back here. We have, and again we have d4, and we are picking up a piece. If you go e5, I guess we just go somewhere with the bishop, or maybe rook a7, keeping everything well defended. And if you take here and here, this is no problem because the bishop, you're attacked, but it's also defended. I just want to show it here, no problem, because we take it back like this. So let's go back here now. So here we have the position, 95 came, but it's a little bit a tricky position. Knight c6 I don't like because d5 could, it means that after this you need to take with the pawn. This I would be less happy to play. After e5 I think is mistake because we go f6, we come up. But it's absolutely also possible to play this. Is there anything else? Because now there's a plan to take here on e5. I guess so. I guess we have to take this and go bishop e5. Rook h6, and after a move like this, we can go differently. We can go even rook e8 here now. Rook e8 looks a little bit scary. We can go bishop g7, but even this, and look here, we can go queen h4. We have some, no, this is not the right way. So I would just say here that, yeah. But anyway, this shouldn't be so much enough for the compensation. We are able to defend on f7. Maybe b5 followed by c4 is a good way to keep this bishop locked. This is very, very far away. But I would say 1, 2, and 3 moves are the one. I can guess this is not a good move because the pawn on f7 keeps the king very well protected. Remember, when the pawn moves from f, then the king becomes more open. and white is actually ready to give a whole tempo just to get Anna to move her f-pawn. So you can see lots of the Swedish player playing in the different groups, classes in the Swedish Championships. So about the highest group is Sverigemästargruppen, the group for this where they're playing for the title of the Swedish Championship. There are 10 players. They play all. It's a round robin. So when they made the pairing, they know exactly who they will go into play against. The winner becomes the Swedish champion. And there are some players, I think, players who don't live any longer. Erik Lundin, Gideon Ståhlberg, they are very, very well-known historical legends in Sweden. They both have won like 10 times. I believe also Axel Ornstein, he's born 51. He's still active in chess. Doesn't play so much any longer, but he's still active. And I think he's won like maybe 7 or 8 times also. So those, I believe, have won the Swedish Championship most times. But the one who has played it more than anyone in the highest group is Ralf Åkesson. He's a grandmaster. He actually won the European Junior Championship 1 year back, lots of years back in his youth. But he played 30 times, maybe more than 30 times for the title. That is quite amazing. He has won the title also, but I don't know how many times. And and I think I have played there 19 times, if I am not wrong, during the years, more or less 19 times. I need to recheck it again. And then in the Mäster, there the average rating is about 24, was it 30? 24, 30, something like that. They can play for IM norms, unfortunately not for GM norms, because there are only 2 grandmasters in the highest group this year. Otherwise, you are allowed to have that as an exception. Normally when you play for a norm, you need to face also foreigner, but FIDE has made an exception in every country's championship for the title. And then in the second group, it's called Master Elite. There are also 10 players. I think the average rating is about 23-20, quite high. The winner there will qualify for the absolute group for the Swedish Championship next year. So the winner has to wait for a whole year to be able to play there. And then we have Anna's group Mästerklassen. This is a Swiss tournament with around 50 players. Anna is seeded 28, I believe, with 2,106. The average rating is 2,110. So Anna is just below the middle of these players. And so, And then below there is Class 1. In Class 1, you have lots of Class 1 groups. I believe they play round robin, 8 players in each group. Could it be like that? And I think the winner are allowed to go up and play Mästerklassen. And I think the average rating is like 1950 among all in Class 1. And then you have Class 2. Lower rating, I'm not sure how it is. You have Class 3, and the lowest class is Class 4 with an average rating of 1,500 something. And that's quite high, so I do hope there will be a Class 5 also for those who are less experienced and want to try out to play over the board. It's so, so beautiful. And in Sweden, I would say that the Swedish festival with the championship is one of the most beautiful events to play. It's always held in summer, June, July, and it's always changing to a new town every year. There is not possible to put a knight on f6. So Anna could go knight to c6, and then I like to go with a passive knight, not to go with the active now. If she goes there with a passive knight, this I like b6 or b5. These are the 3 guesses I have. Yeah, no, it's very easy to not write the right number. And also, when you can see when they're playing on the board, look at this beautiful wooden board Anna and her opponent, Yusan Ask, are having. I think they have the same, also the next board. And there are no letters, no numbers, so you need to know it by heart. And one of Anna's first tournament, one of her first tournament, it was held in Gibraltar. She was very, very young, a small, small kid, and she played in the morning tournament in Gibraltar, not in a big, huge festival with all the international players. She played in a morning tournament, and they gave her a beautiful wooden board, but there were no letters, no numbers. She was very small, maybe 6, 7, something, and of course, writing down the score sheet is difficult when you're so young, and so it was not easy for her. But the day after, she got a plastic board with the numbers and the letters. Yeah, yesterday was a super roller coaster game. It was really that. But I think it was very nice to take it with Anna, that she brings with her the experience. She faced a player like 75 points higher, 74 points higher than her. And she gave him a very good fought. In the end, in the type trouble, she was the last one who made a mistake. But she had good position. He had also good position. So it was a roller coaster, changing lots of times. But a very, very good fight. And just not to forget that. I think Anna goes for f6, but I don't like f6. I do not like f6 here now, but I think this is what she will do. She goes b5. I was wrong. I was completely wrong. b5 is the most active move, and maybe the one I also would have played. Maybe b6 was a little bit better. We saw that sometimes this a4 pawn could be hanging. So b5 come, but it's actually a way of taking space. And sometimes it's a way of taking space here now, playing. And also later on, I'm just wondering if we go like this, can we go a move like c4? Maybe this is not the best, but the idea is look at this bishop. It's really hit, but it's not the best. After knight e2, it's actually maybe better. We can take, we can take and we can move something like this. And white always have to be careful to play this, because look at this. And now bishop f2. And I'm just wondering here now, we should be a little bit careful, not giving away our strong bishop. Maybe just bishop b7 to keep on playing like this. And we see that this is absolutely hitting the wall here now. So go back. Here we have the position. Here we have it on the board. Anna went b5. I think that's absolutely fine, a good move. And it was one of the moves I would have played. I would have played b5 or b6, but I believe I would have gone b5 also. Yeah, very nice to hear that. Yeah, to hear about Schackfiran during the Swedish Championships, there are lots of different tournaments. There are also, I think, Schackfiran Mästaren, where players who played in chess for a tournament, for school tournament, which has become very popular with huge number of kids playing. They're playing like a team in the class, and just being there, you are getting points. But the point with chess is like it's a very good tool for education. It's also a very good tool for meeting other people, to get friends. And so I'm just so happy to see how they are doing lots of different things. And I would say school chess is one of the very strong points, where we have a very strong organization in Sweden. And it has been held since 1978. I could not play when I was in the 4th grade. 4th grade, you're around 10 years old. But later on, they started with it. Here we have it, b5 on the board. That is a good move to be played, taking space and also giving this bishop away, an active way to get out into the game. And after the bishop comes up, you can see this one is a little bit alone. And if this bishop would have been here, this would not have been possible because it would have been pinned. But with this, and of course, white doesn't want to play like this just to win this pawn because of the pin. You give away a whole piece. No, you don't do that. And after this here, there is no time for a move like this. We would just grab the rook. So I just wanted to show that. He will probably not take on b5 because look at this. This rook is passive behind the pawn. After this one, now it is active here. This would improve, it would be improve black's position. And Anna actually played in the Swedish Championship already 2009. It was held in Kungsör, a small town. It's like an hour from Stockholm, around Mälaren, our third lake in Sweden. And Stockholm is actually, we have lots of water around Stockholm. We have Mälaren and we have also the sea coming in, meeting each other in Stockholm. So it was held 2009 and the first, I believe Anna played, she played in the junior group, one of the small junior group. I'm not sure in which one, but she was only 7 years old. But that was just very, very nice. And I was playing in this group for the title Swedish Sverigemästargruppen. So that was her first Swedish championship as a very, very young kid a long time back. And that is so nice. So there are surely players who are younger than Anna was when she played 2009. This year, I believe there are even younger players. So everyone can play. There are also the championship for the veterans for 50 and for 65. But there are no separate girl or woman tournament during the Swedish Championship. Not one at all. When I was a kid, 50 years ago when I actually played in Girl Championship. I played it one time in my life. At that time, they had it the same. So I played the second week then. So what can he do? He can take on d5. He can take on b5. What are the moves he could do? He can take here, but I don't think he will take here. And you can see this queen. He wants to bring it here, but it doesn't work. So what can he do? This is a way of trying to get rid of this knight. So I guess knight e2 is the most logical move. This is also, of course. But after knight e2, we take here now. You need to take back here now. Can we go bishop b7? I'm just wondering, maybe this is not the best move. You have even bishop e3. And what is happening? We come here and you take, and now we take back. Wow. Wow, this is very difficult. How can we take back like this? Because we have this move. And we have rook, bishop, take b1. And after here, I guess we just take back with the king. Can you see? This is just very, very good for black here now. So, wow. So let's go back now. Her opponent, has Anna played? No, there was another one who moved up. So here we have it. So I would say one move, take, maybe take. These are the three moves I can see. F5, of course not, because we would grab the knight here. No, this is not possible to go to play. So Anna's result of the free round has been, the first round she lost with the white pieces in the King's Indian against a higher rated player, 2,190. The second round she won with the black pieces in the Sicilian and against a lower rated player, 2,000 something. Third round yesterday, there was a very exciting game going back and forth. Finally, Anna made the last big mistake, and she lost against Peyman Mashadi. And he was also high rating, or his high rating with 2180. And today, so Anna has 1 out of 3. She won in the second round with the black pieces. She lost in round 1 and 3. And now we can see she's playing in this very close position with all pieces still on the board. It has been a Sicilian. Not sure exactly what is the name of the Sicilian they have played, but it's a quite common way of playing we see here on the board. So, and this is the 4th round. They are going to play 9 rounds. So there will be 5 more games to go. Tomorrow there will be 1 round at 1:00 p.m. Central European Time. On Thursday, there will be a double round, and that is quite unusual, but this year they had to make an exception. And then on Friday, there is 1 round at 2:00, and then on Saturday, it's the last round. And last round, when there are lots of players playing, when there are many, huge number of players, it's normally held in the morning, so those who want to, they can go home in the evening or in the afternoon. So they are saving maybe some money, maybe they are needing, so they don't have to spend for hotel or anything. So it's very typical morning round. But sometimes I think it's so tough that when you're playing, he went bishop e3. Oh, that was a little bit shocking to me. Now I like bishop b7. I like bishop b7 here now. If Anna goes f6, he has only one move to do, and that is knight g4. I think that is actually, how is this to be played? I don't know, f5, I guess we will just come knight e5 back, and we have an outpost. So he played bishop e3. That was not the move I was looking at. Maybe now bishop b7 is natural. Yes, developing, and you are having such a good position. If you take here now, I just would like to take maybe even knight e take f5 would be good. Wow, what is happening here? And playing like this could actually also be a very good way of playing. We can see there is this, can you go some crazy g4? I'm not sure here now. We need to keep the pawn on d5, so probably we have to go back here now. But this is absolutely fine. I just want you to know that this is nothing to real. And now we can take on a4. So maybe here, taking like this, knight take, e take d4, knight e2. But again, we can go queen b6 if we want. There are also some idea of queen c8 here now. Maybe even to look at these, also to look at these, maybe plan queen c1 and another rook to c8. So it's absolutely fine. Bishop e3 was a little bit of surprising, but maybe it's logical because look at this. White has developed the bishop, the 2 knights, put the king into safety with castling. Now the only minor piece that has not been developed is the bishop. But I'm not sure if the bishop is better on e3 and on d2. Because if this knight was gone, there would have been a fork. But Anna can't do it in a good way. To play anything like this would actually be a mistake because d4, you have bishop f2 and take here. We can go here and this c5 pawn will be lost. So no, don't give away the strong knight, not giving away the strong knight. So I like bishop b7. Yes, normal developing without doing anything. This is what I would like to see on the board. And just to say this, taking on b5, take here, take, and knight take b5. We can just take here and queen b6. Where is this knight going? It needs to go somewhere. Knight f3, and we have a d3 check, king a1, and maybe even, yes, queen take b2. I'm not really sure, and queen takes c2. Wow, you can see, wow. And we still have the bishop pair, and there's still a very annoying pawn here now. I don't know, threatening to take on a2, and yeah, this is hanging. The bishop is looking down here, and we have threats to take here. There's no time to take on d3 as we're going to grab it. So this is just, maybe, yeah, we will win e4. Black will win e4 pawn. So Bishop b7 is my number one. Maybe taking here is possible, but this is a mistake because of this. So take on e4 would be a mistake because c5 with pawn on b6 that would be possible, but with c5 played, this is a big mistake because queen c7 we have c3 and there's no way to defend this. This was absolutely changed the table completely. So if Anna wants to take on e4, she needs to start with bishop b7 first now. After this, we can also go this way, I believe. Maybe this is not as strong. I'm just wondering, how is a position like this? Maybe this is actually getting fine for you have queen f3 here now, and this is actually getting about equal. I would still like to play with black here now. I'm not sure, rook a8 or rook fc8, but it's about equal. You have this backward pawn. You don't want to move it because the bishop will be coming. And here, no, you don't want to go rook take f3. I believe maybe we go rook fc8. And yeah, you can also play like this, but this is a little bit low. So we might go g5, playing against the knight, opening up the position. So, but about equal. So bishop b7, I like. This would be a big mistake. This would actually be a big mistake. Bishop b2 is also possible to play, and then bishop b7. But a little bit careful with this. What is happening if you take here? We take back, we're going here, and you need to take it, and we go bishop like this. Bishop c5, this could be a little bit annoying. Queen c7, and after queen d6, oh, I go very far away. This is a fantastic, beautiful move to be played. I will just show you, because if you take here, we have this. This is just very, very good. You need to take here bishop d6, and we go rook b7. And black is absolutely very good here. Knight f5 is coming. I was playing this very, very quickly. So I can say that in this position, after bishop e3, it was a move I didn't guess. I like bishop b7 and b4. Don't take on e4, because then the pawn should have been on b6. c5 is very, very weak. Oh, there will be football tonight. Yeah, that it has been a football or soccer tonight. It has been it during lots of Swedish Championships. And I'm not sure I will watch. It's quite late. I will absolutely watch the beginning. I'm not sure I will watch the whole match. I guess it depends on how things are going when Sweden is facing France in the tonight. Yeah, in a chess Olympiad, there is it's a different approach because you're playing in a team, and so it's very important during the matches a little bit have to know what's happening in the other games, because if you win with 2.5, 1.5, you get 2 points, match point. So it's almost the same to win with 2.5 or 3-1. 3-1, you get a little more game point. But the most important are the match points. So, but preparation, most of the players will prepare for themselves. I don't know if we will going to have a team meeting, a team training camp. I believe so, but I'm not sure if Sweden will have that. So yeah, it's quite warm in Sweden. It's quite warm in Sweden. I'm not. I like to watch football sometimes with friends, family, but I'm not such a huge football fan as I was when I was a kid. I was even playing in the football club as a very young girl. It's quite common. During a long time, it's very popular also among both boys and girls to play in a football team. So my brother did that, and he was my idol. So I also played in a football club for some years. But when I was 12, all of a sudden, my friends in the club stopped playing. So the team just disappeared. And I had to stick to chess instead. But that was also very much fun. So, but yes, when we were living in Spain, I watched maybe more football than I do now, because it's so huge in Spain, actually. Soccer, yeah, I say football, but it's soccer, I mean, sorry. So I like bishop b7 because if you take, we can do lots of things. Maybe this is the best one. Can we take back like this? This is not the best way of taking. The best way is actually to take like this. And the idea is after this here, look at 92, we have 95 coming and we see the hole here. So white never wants to take with the bishop on e3. So, yeah. So these are my 1 and 2. These are the moves I would like to see on the board. Nothing else, actually. Nothing else. This would absolutely be a blunder. You just grab it. We have to take it back, and there is one pawn hanging, and there is another pawn hanging. This would not be possible. So develop the pieces. I think that is fine. But b4 is also very exciting to play. Both of them I like. But I like bishop b7 more because you have developed 1, 2, 3, king into safety. This one is not developed. And with this, Anna put pressure here. You cannot take like this here, 92. We would just maybe take like this, and we can even take on e4 or a4. I think both of them is absolutely fine. Maybe even to take here, if you go something like that, we will just take on e4. We have this extra pawn, which is, and actually after this, we have an incredible, no, not queen b6, knight e7. Yeah, even this, yeah, we have this check, you see. I'm a little bit vacant. So bishop b7 is the natural move I would like Anna to play, but b4 is also fine. But after that, I don't have so many other good moves to do because d5 needs to be defended by the knight, by the queen. And but I like this bishop b7, connecting the rooks with each other, developing the last minor piece. I played in India. Last time was in the Chess Olympiad 2022 in Chennai. That was an amazing Chess Olympiad, very well organized, and I was very happy to be there. And I also played it twice before. I played it in a tournament called the World Cup, but it was different than the World Cup is now. We played some groups. I played once. I played first time I played the Women's World Chess Championship in New Delhi 2000, but I won the first match, but the second match I lost and I had to go home very quickly. But I also played once in it was called the World Cup, but it was a different system than to now, 2002 I believe, and my result was not so good. So let's see what Anna will do here now. Oh, it's always nervous to watch it's more nervous to watch than to play yourself. So in the Chess Olympiad, when Anna is playing, I'm very happy. I will also be playing. So, and when I play, I have no time to see what's happening in her games or the other games. I'm just so focused on my own game. Bishop b7 is the logical move. This is what I hope for. Bishop b7 or b4, these I don't. But I like bishop b7, just developing in a natural way. Players are different. Some players like to, I think Anna is going for some f6, but I don't like this. Don't go f6. But it always looks like she's going to play on the king side. But don't go f6, just develop. So we say schack. Here we have it on the board, bishop b7, this natural move. Only thing is that Anna has taken a bit of time. Her opponent hasn't played extremely quickly, but he doesn't take a long time. He is a very practical player, actually. And bishop b7 was an excellent move, developing the piece, keeping this beautiful pawn structure like it is. You can see the pawns are very strong, making a wall against this bishop, because this bishop from far behind is looking at Anna's king. So the f7 pawn should remain where it is there. It should absolutely remain where it is, just to keep it safe. Only if her opponent go g4 now, we can go f6 here now? I guess, yeah. Knight f3, take, and d4. You win a pawn, but that is all. So only if her opponent go g4, I would say f6 would be a good move, because this knight can only go back to f3. If you try to make in between moves, we have the both knights attack. But otherwise, don't it's better not to move the f-pawn. Yeah, Anna has spent 30 minutes, so she has 50 minutes, and they have played 12 moves. So she spent like 40 minutes actually, plus 46 minutes. It's quite a lot of time. So Anna is a slow player, but it's exactly like her mother, like me. I'm also always been a slow player. I lost so many games on time. We didn't have this digital chess clock in my youth. It came in I started to play with it in the mid-90s, I believe. I think in Horgan, 94 was maybe the first time I played with the digital clock. So we didn't get extra time after each move. So we had this flag coming up when it was 1 minute left, and that was just so stressful. And sometimes this flag could fall a little bit earlier or could hang on a little bit longer, but it was just very, very stressful. It's stressful with the 30 seconds also, but at least we can see how much time we have left, exactly how much time we have left. So here we have it on the board. All pieces are developed. What could her opponent do here now? Now I would say 92 would not probably be so good. He played knight b1. Wow! So what his plan is, take, and here. His plan is take, and here. He wants to go c3, but Anna will go knight c2. He wants to take here, but Anna will just grab here and take, and she can go rook fd8. What is this? This is craziness. What is happening? Knight d2, knight takes, bishop e7, and what is happening? She has bishop c2 in the end. Wow, wow, wow. There is some piece hanging here now. I don't know if this was the best. No, we can even take here. Wow, wow, wow. What is heck? He went knight b1 and he played it quickly. If Anna takes, can he go c3 here now? No, now Anna has knight f5. She is threatening it here. Where is he going to go with the bishop? If he goes there, Anna has e3. He takes here, but you have this check between, and then you take back. I guess we just grab with the queen or whatever. Oh, he played knight b1. That was a shocking move, I must say, because he goes away. Anna is attacking e4 and he goes down. But the logic, because when we make a move, there is a logic. He wants to go c3 and grab bishop takes c5. But after this move, c3, Anna has knight e5, not this knight, because you have bishop takes c5. Even this is actually good for Anna. Where are you going? You need to stay somewhere. If you come here, I guess we will go e3, bishop e1. And what are we doing here? I don't know. Maybe we will go some b4. I am not sure what is happening. Queen b6, king h1, and how is this position? Probably a knight to d4, threatening e2, threatening rook c2. So will Anna take on e4? I do hope she will take on e4. It's such a logical move. Is she going to play that? Oh, wow. I am so shocked here now. Just hope she's not playing too quickly. Wow. He went knight b1. And also with not so much forward. And she's grabbing the pawn. And that is the first move to look at. Remember, when we analyze, first we analyze forcing moves. The most forcing moves are checks. Anna doesn't have a good check without losing the piece. So they're not. Second, we analyze taking something, taking a piece, exchanging pieces, trading pieces, or like here, taking a pawn. So this was the first move for Anna to analyze. When she sees she doesn't have any check, and she takes it. And the point is not only that she takes it, after this, bishop e2, there will be a tremendous threat taking on c2. How is it going? He has to take here now. Anna can actually choose to play in both ways, with the queen or with the pawn. Both is actually absolutely fine. He will need to go something like this. And now here, I like rook fc8. I like more rook fc8. And it's because if you take here we are challenging the rook here on the a5. So after a move like this, maybe knight d2 could be coming. I'm just wondering here. I know you can't take. You will need to go a take b5. But we are just in time to play this in between move. And if you try for some tricks, we are keeping black the bishop. So Anna took on e4. She took on e4. He is back here now. What I think his plan was going c3. But even now Anna has this beautiful knight e3. Can he try? He can't really defend it because you have knight c2. Can he defend it in another way? Yeah, he could go knight g4. But then we can even play this. What is happening here? Take and queen take d4. Here we have it on the board. He went c3. This was his move. So even going knight ef5 is fine, but this is a very nice move to be played. He played this quickly. Maybe knight df5 is the best move, actually. But I think that is not so easy. And to go rook c8, this is absolutely fine, giving back the pawn. And you can see that if you go back here, yeah, we have a fork. No, you can't do that. And if you're coming here, we will just grab it back. We have a tremendous threat. There are equal pawns, but we have a rook coming here. This is in the box. This is in the box. And this knight, and we have the bishop pair. How are you going to defend against this? I don't know really. We can even go look at here. We have this way. We take on d3 here and we give a check. Going back here and we can even go some knight e3 if we want to, or knight e3. Look at this. Wow. Rook g1 and look at knight g4. We are having a tremendous fork here now. This would absolutely be the end of the game, and after this we can absolutely play like this. There will be a mate here or here. I went very quickly. So actually this is the best knight to f5, but everything is fine. This is the most tempting knight to go to f5. What more can she? She could take on e5, but going with a knight to f5 is what she needs to do. Going somewhere else, this, I guess, knight takes c6, bishop take, bishop c5, and e take d3. Even this is absolutely fine. And after, if you come here, we go knight take e5, takes here, and we take on d3. So I would say that moving one of the knights, 1, 2, and 3 moves are absolutely fine. These are also, she can also take on e5, but I don't like this. I like to keep my king safe. This bishop can be tremendous. There absolutely no point, no idea to open up for the f line, to take away a good piece that could be very strong later on, the bishop pair, and also to open up for her opponent. No, don't take on e5. Move one of the knights. 1, 2, and 3. All of them are very good. But now Anna has 3 moves to choose from. I think she will take a bit of time here before she decides. Yeah, Anna has released her own chessboards, which I think is just very beautiful chessboard. And also, she has come out with her Chessabelle course, where we have been working together, Anna and me. It's about her d4 repertoire. The first is d4, d5. The second one is d4, knight, f6, including also Dutch. So there are lots of things happening. Anna has been active in lots of different areas. And now she is playing over the board. I'm so happy to see her playing over the board again. This is what I have been doing I started 73. I have to calculate. It's like 53 years back. Very long time, but it has been so beautiful. And when I started up 73, I followed my big brother, Don Cramling, to the chess club. And it was because he was insisting so much, you need to go and try it. I thought chess was too boring. But from the very first day, I didn't even know how to move the pieces. It was magic. I just loved it from the first day without knowing anything. So give chess a chance. And chess, you can do whatever way you like it. You can compete. You can compete online, over the board. You can sit with friends. You can read books. You can solve problems. You can go to a chess coffee, chess bar, and be there with friends, and you can make a game also. So there's so many ways of enjoying chess. And if you are in a park, you put up a chessboard, you will automatically get players to come and like to play with you. It could be adding more lines to the course. I will come back about that, but it could be that we will add some lines to the d4 knight f6 course. Yeah, many players, chess players, play lots of card games, and I actually, in my youth, in my chess club, I was playing in Passanten. I was a member of Passanten. It's from the name Passan. We actually also played bridge. In my youth, I actually played bridge. I even played some tournaments. But we were some friends in my age, born around the same year, 62, 63. Maybe someone was born 61, 64, and maybe a little bit younger also. So we also played some bridge, but I would say that I was probably the weakest of the bridge player in the club. But it was also fun to do and to play some tournaments. But since then, I maybe play bridge once or twice a year. So it's very, very seldom these days. Yeah, Anna's, but it's because her opponent has been playing quickly. This was his plan. I think we will see knight ef5, actually. This is what I expect Anna to play here now. I think we will see knight ef5 on the board. There are also lots of chess players who play poker. Some also are very good at Go. But I would say poker is quite common among the chess players. And I remember in Gibraltar when we played a chess festival there, I could see some strong grandmasters. In the morning, they were not preparing so much for their chess game in the afternoon. They were playing poker online instead. Yeah, thank you so much for telling me about Zizek Benoni. I do appreciate that you say that. Yeah, so that is very, very nice that you say that. And I will come back about that later on. I have played in Greece, absolutely. I played in Greece lots of time. The first time was 80, I think it was 84 when we played the chess Olympiad in Thessaloniki. So in the Swedish woman team. So the chess Olympiad was held. I played my first chess Olympiad, 78 in Buenos Aires. Next time I played 82 in Lausanne, and then 84 with the Swedish woman team in Thessaloniki, and again 88 it was also held in Thessaloniki. So those were the two first time in Greece. I have played several times in Greece. It has been very nice playing some open tournament. I also played in the Greek league twice, or was it 3 times? I believe 3 times, and that was a wonderful experience. I must say that the Greek league is one of my favorite team championship because at that time when I played, it's like 15 years back, 14, 15, 16 years back, we were playing 10 players, and then you had lots of different boards. You had a board where there was the female player, but you had also junior boards, and you had also junior girls board. And I thought that was just wonderful. Everyone playing together in the team, and it was 10 players. So I played most of the time on the woman board. Maybe 1 or twice, I played also on the open board when I played for a team from very close to Thessaloniki, but the name was so difficult, so I'm sorry. I'm not sure that I remember the name of the club, but it was very, very beautiful time. I enjoyed so much to play with the team. And it was also very nice to see that in the winning team there, I don't remember the name, they had Judy Polgar, they had Vasily Ivanchuk, but then their best juniors player was maybe around 1,500. And I love to see this spread of strength in chess, that we all can play together in a team or in a tournament. So yes, that was a very, very nice experience. I have been to lots of places, but there are lots of countries I have not been to. Growing older, traveling takes a lot of energy. Every time I'm going to travel away, I'm thinking, wasn't it better to stay at home? But of course, when I travel, I reach the place, the tournament start. I love it. So I would maybe like to see lots of places actually, maybe still, but the long travel is what a little bit scares me because it takes a lot of energy to travel. And with age, the energy is not the same. And also with age, the energy is not the same for the game. So therefore, you can see lots of players becoming older. We all become older. But at some moment, the rating peak just starts going, not upwards, it starts going downwards. But as long as we enjoy chess, we should keep on playing it. I think that is actually the only condition for chess is that we enjoy it. It's just such a beautiful game. And we just need to enjoy what we are doing with chess in the way we like. And we are all very different with that. No, don't push the pawn. So move a knight, one of the knights, and to a good square. So either f5 or go a knight e6. These are the three moves to consider. I think Anna will play a knight to f5. I think she will go actually with this knight to f5. This is what I think. And if her opponent goes back, could this be happening? No, we have e3. Could he go bishop if he comes here? Anna also have e3. This is very good. And after a move like this, Anna can even go queen take d3 because you can't move it away. We have e2. We check, and if you take here now, we will just take. We take a queen here, and now we can just play with an extra queen, maybe queen c2, defending c5. Go back. So it looks like Anna is on her way to move. She's down to 36 minutes. I'm not worried about the down time still. I think she has just a fantastic position here now. Really, so fantastic position. Yeah, the bishop pair is something to play on, but they need to have open position. So if you got the bishop pair out of the opening, maybe try to keep them both, but it depends on what happens. And then for the endgame, they can also be very strong. If you have symmetrical position, you have pawns on both sides, and you have the bishop pair against bishop and knight, it could be that the bishop pair can put on pressure. Of course, it depends on the special position, but the bishop pair are very strong. Two bishop against a knight, no pawns left, could even win. So they are very, very strong together. And yesterday, when Anna lost, we could see the strength of the bishop pair together with the queen. They were just creating a mate net that Anna could not hide away from. Nils Grandelis is our strongest player in Sweden this year. He's born 93. He has been playing lots of tournaments. Now his rating, I think, is 2647. He has been very close to 2,700, but not really reached that. He has also been training Magnus. His training has been a coach for Magnus in some of his World Championship matches. So he is, and he is not playing in the Swedish Absolute Championship, but he has played there. I think I played against him 3 times, like 10 years back, more or less 10 years back when he was younger, maybe even earlier. I'm not sure which was the first year he entered the Swedish Championship. And but he's going to play in the Blitz tournament. There will be a Blitz. Could it be first evening? One of the evening, there will be a Blitz. It's not the Swedish Blitz Championship, but it will be a huge Blitz tournament open for, I think, anyone. I think anyone can play. You don't have to be a Swedish player. So if you are around, you feel for playing Blitz. I believe so, but in case, check on the homepage. But it's not for the Swedish Championship. So I do believe you can play there if you feel for it. So there are lots of activities taking place during the Swedish Championship. I would say go and look at the Swedish Federation homepage. It's in Swedish, but with maybe a Google Translate, you can get it in English. You can find the page for the Swedish Championship. And you can see the activities around. There's some lectures. There are some tournaments like Blitz tournaments. There will be a last weekend tournament also, I believe, Friday, Saturday, and I'm not sure how they will play. Maybe not Sunday. I'm not sure about the last weekend now because they reschedule, but I believe this is the Blitz tournament they will play. There will be maybe a Bug House tournament too. There are some traditions they have. So it's just very, very nice to be there. And I told you that lots of time that what I enjoyed so much when I played my Swedish Championship was meeting friends. And, friends you get after playing chess for a long time. It's like a big, big family. So that was very, very nice. Oh, that is very, very nice. Now, I haven't played the Swedish Championship since 2022. So it's 4 years back now. Yeah, Anna is having problem with the time, but I don't know if Anna is considered bishop c1 here, knight, and she can even play this, but this is problem. What is happening? King h1 here, and bishop e5 here, and knight h4. This is actually very good. Rook g1 and queen take e5. Can you see? No way. Queen take e5. So we have lots of pawns. I'm a little bit tired today. I can notice it has been lots of things happening. I was thinking there is a mate on h2, but of course this mate don't take it. But you get lots of pawns. But this I wouldn't say is a natural way of playing. So maybe she doesn't want to play this because of bishop c1. I'm just wondering, knight take e3, e take d4, queen take d1, take, and knight take e5 and e take f5. So it could be that Anna will go with the other knight, because if she goes here, I'm quite sure we will see bishop c1. She played this active move, and I am quite sure we will see bishop c1 on the board. The best Anna can do is take here, but there is no chance Anna will give the piece and to go c4. She's playing against the bishop. This is actually a good way of playing. She can also go queen take d4 here. No, so we will probably, this we have on the board, sorry, sometimes move. So there is an attack. You don't have time to take it. We will just grab it, and it's a fork. You see, threatening rook, threatening queen. It will be the end of the game. No, he will go bishop c1. I'm quite sure we will go bishop c1, not bishop d2, because you have this in between move. So we will see bishop c1 on the board. I'm quite sure we will see that. And I'm quite sure we will see knight c6 taking here and taking here now. And we will have, this is actually the best way for Anna to play rook f d1. And now, what can he go? If you go somewhere here, I guess we will just go knight d6. I'm just wondering, take here, and e5, we have knight f5. This is still a very, very good position, but the game is not finished yet. It's not finished yet. So maybe knight e5 wasn't the best. It was the most active move, but Anna wants to keep it because of this. And now the strong, you can also go e3, take here now, and take c, take d4. You have these tremendous pawns, but I'm not sure Anna would like to play it. This is actually very good to be played. Knight f3, and just keep on playing. Maybe we go g3 here now, and we can start some attack, maybe even with h4. Just to play with the pieces. Knight a3 is coming. We can even go h4. What is happening here now? Oh, we have queen take f4 here, and what is this craziness? And here we have it on the board, bishop c1. This is what I expected. And now I'm quite sure we will see knight c6 on the board. I think we will see knight c6 on the board. It's not the strongest move. Anna could actually go even this, and e3. But I don't think we will see this. I think we'll see knight c6 coming back. I'm not sure Anna is ready to play with the piece down. How you agree in a draw? Sometimes you have a position where you are, sometimes you have a position where you repeat the same position 3 times. Then when you're going to make the position the 3rd times, you can just stop the clock, or you can tell, and you say, if I make this move again, we will have the same position 3 times. I claim a draw. And if the same position has been, and if it will be the 3 times, you are completely right. Normally the opponent agree. If the opponent don't agree, you ask the arbiter to can. Yeah, I think we will see this on the board. This is also still fine, and that is the only thing our opponent can do here now. And now I just like this here, rook to d8. I'm not sure. I probably like to keep this rook here, and now this is maybe the best way of playing. And here we can go. Can we go 96? But now you have 92. So this is actually not so. This is the best way, but how can we play this? 92. This is absolutely, yeah, again, it's a piece coming out here. And after knight c3, we have bishop takes. I will just show it. We have, no, not maybe this one. We have b4. Knight has to move away. And we have, oh, look at this b3. Wow. What is happening here now? And we have check and knight c1. Wow. It's just very, very amazing. So let's go back. I made this very, very quickly. They're all different tactics. Why he didn't take with the bishop? If he takes here, Anna would just have taken back with the pawn, and then there would have been a fork. There would have been a huge hole on e3, so he could not take with the bishop. And he didn't go back because then Anna would have had this in-between move. And that's why he didn't go back one step again. Anna would also have this in-between move. So bishop c1 was the only way he could do. Yeah, no, I think, Anna, I think we will absolutely see knight e6 on the board. I think most players are very, very correct at the chessboard these days. This is what I think. Players are just, it's not, in old days you could see some very strange behavior, or when we didn't have this extra time, some people were just damning, sometimes, banging the clock so hard. So this little bit you were pressing on, sometimes it was like a small, I don't know how you call it, but it could just fall off. But no, these days, everyone is just very, very, I think, very normal at the chessboard. We play and we fight. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, but it's just a very, very, like a gentleman game, I would say so. We're fighting as hard as we can during the game. Before the game, we shake hands. After the game, we shake hands. And sometimes we even we analyze with our opponent. We're learning from the mistakes we have made. I was just wondering here, take here. This is what I expect to see, and maybe rook to d1. If Anna takes here, this is rook f d1. You need to keep the rook on e1, knight d1, take on e6, and we go c4. This is a very good position to be played here and here. And what is this? It's exactly equal pawns, but look at this knight. Knight f3. Maybe now, maybe now we should go like this here. Should we go knight a3? And we could even play, wow, what is happening? Bishop c3, rook b1. And yeah, we are grabbing the rook. I'm not sure. Can we do something else? King h1. I'm just wondering. We have this. Yeah, we can play in lots of different ways. Yeah, just play this position. Maybe even knight d1. I was just wondering if you can go something like that. But maybe no. Bishop takes c4. Oh. So in this position, we should just go rook, bishop c6. Yes, trying to keep the pawns. I'm not sure what b5 and rook a8 is coming here now. This is very, very far away, but Anna will be actually dominating the position here now. Like this, I will just show bishop d5, and the bishop is trapped. So beautiful. Very, very far away. So I believe we will see this on the board, but it's not the strongest move, but I think this is the most logical move to play. If you're not a person who likes to play with pieces down, so this is the third round in Mästarklassen, in the group of the masters in the Swedish Big Chess Festival held in Jönköping. I think it's Idrottens hus. You can see, and here we have Anna. It looks like she's not so happy. Maybe she forgot the bishop c1, but she's absolutely fine still. The important is she keep on playing. It was more practical to go with the other knight to f5, but this is absolutely fine, this also. It's a huge time difference, but he's a player. He doesn't spend so much time before his move. He always play quite quickly. Yeah, you need to shake hands before the game, and I think this is just a very, very nice way of playing. I can say that this is what I would like to see on the board. Take on e5, take, and rook fd1. I'm not sure, rook f1 and knight d3. I'm not sure if you have any other move here. Can you go something like this? No, knight d3 will make it worse, and knight d2 with knight g4. Knight d3 is coming. Oh, look at this. Wow. And after f3, we always have, you can even go knight d3 if you wants to. So, and always rook f8, because after check here, we come here, check here, we go king f8. King is so much better. So rook f8 should be played all the time. Yeah, Anna is down to 25 minutes, and here we have it on the board. She's not so happy. She forgot about this idea, but this is still very fine. And her opponent will take on e4. Yeah, Anna has improved. She is better. This was not the best move, but I think this was the most human move to play. Absolutely. If you're not a player who likes to give pieces, then you would just play that. A strong grandmaster would go for giving the piece, play with the pawns, but it depends on your style, and this was absolutely what I expected Anna to play. So Anna has only played 15 moves. He will take on e4, and then I actually hope that Anna will take on d1 and then go rook fd8. Actually, I hope Anna will play like this and take on e5. This and rook fd8. This is what I do hope she plays. And rook fd1, knight d3. We have been looking at this, and c4. Take here, probably you should take it back, but maybe king f8 is also fine, but we can take it back. And we saw this knight f3, bishop e6. We're not scared of anything like this because we move away the bishop. Maybe this is dangerous because of f5. Yeah, this is a little bit crazy. Maybe king f6 is the right move to be played. I don't know, bishop e3, and we just go here. And we can play bishop d5. Check, and we have everything is fantastic here. So, but we have to be careful. So there's still danger here. There's absolutely still danger. He will absolutely take on e4. I cannot see any other moves to play, because if he takes here and now take on e4, Anna can just grab it. So he needs to take on e4. He will probably play it quite quickly. Take on e4, and now Anna needs to take on d1. I would say going knight d6 I don't like as much. I want Anna to change the queens, to play this, to take on e5. I prefer, you can go rook fd1, but I prefer knight d7. We have knight fd4. Wow, and we go rook take d7. So no. But he can go knight d3. So, and he will. So I'm quite sure we will see this on the board. He takes a bit of time, but in some few minutes he's going to take on e4. He is a player who plays quite quickly. He's quite practical in that way. But we saw he played his knight b1, which was a mistake, very, very quickly. And here we have it on the board. He took on e4. And now it's very important that Anna, let's see if she will find the right way to play here. And the right way is to take on d1 here now. She can also take on e5. This is absolutely absolutely the same. It looks like Anna is on her way. So knight take e5 is also a move I like. I like knight take e5 and queen take d1. These are the two moves I would like to see on the board. Yeah, Anna has been spending lots of time, but also her opponent plays quickly, so she doesn't have so much time to think of his time. Oh, 96. This was not the best. This was not the best. Wow. Wow, wow. Yeah. Now he will go here, e5, knight a5, queen e2, and because queen d2, queen e2, and he keeps the queen. I guess Anna will go maybe c4 here, knight d2 is coming. Maybe Anna will go queen d5 here now, but then we have bishop b1 coming here now. Maybe rook to f d8. We have a knight to e4. This is absolutely still fine. This is absolutely still fine. But a little bit, she played queen 96 quickly. So I think the problem was Anna spent lots of time on knight f5, and she didn't play the most practical way. So he cannot. Anna is threatened take on e5 and take on e4. So he needs to take on c6 and go e5. I think that's the only way to keep the pawn. I think is the only way to keep the pawn. But okay, Anna is still fine. But I would have preferred to play it in a different way. But as I said, we are all. So this also, Anna threatens to take on e5 twice. And so this is a huge threat. So the only thing he can do, if it goes away like this, we will just grab it. This is not possible. So he needs to take an e5. And now, knight e4 I don't like so much. I like the knight to f5. But now you see this is also here. We have queen e2. I guess we will see c4 coming here now. Maybe this is also a possible move to be played. This move, I think, would just actually help Anna. So he will never take, because this is where queen e2. I think we can even go bishop d5 maybe, or maybe b4. There is a huge threat of going b3. So let's go back. No, this is not possible. It's not possible. So go back. So he will not take on b5. We will absolutely see him take on c6 and going e5. We shouldn't forget that this is a good player. He has made one big mistake. He made this knight b1. And it was, when we make a move, we consider our mistakes, but there is an idea. He wanted to go c3. He went c3, so he went according to plan, but he put his knight back in the box because he didn't want to allow Anna to exchange it, but it was a very passive move. Anna is still fine, but she could have played it more exact and then put more pressure on her opponent. Oh, always so exciting. But I cannot see anything else for our opponent to do than to take on c6 and going a5. And this after move like queen e2, we can go. Can he go queen e3, bishop e3? No, we will just take here and knight take e4, and we defend c5. And if we take here bishop 6, c5, we would just go knight take e4, taking here now, and we have queen b6 check here, king h8, and knight d3. What is happening here now? I'm a little bit, we have seen this mate before. This is just, there is a mate threat here, but there is also a mate threat on the first rank. So after this, we will have the mate here instead. So there are these tactical ideas. So no, there is only one way of playing, and I'm sure he will play this. He's a good player. He has had 2260 as his peak, but he made a blunder here, and this could be that he sometimes made a big mistake and then he starts playing well again. You can claim a draw if you repeat, if it's stalemate. It could also be that you move pieces 50 moves in a row without moving a pawn. You can also, if there's something happen, or maybe then you can stop the clock and you can ask the arbiter to come if there has been something. Or maybe you have forgotten to write one move, then maybe you can ask your opponent if the opponent can help you with the move you forgot to write. Her opponent has had 2260. That is peak rating. Only going back 3 years, he was 2,200. So he has had more than 2,200. He's a very well-known player in Sweden and actually a good player. So not to underestimate here. He has played more or less fine. I think he has played fine, but he made this huge knight b1 mistake. And then Anna put pressure, but not in the strongest way. And so here we have the position. It's still pleasant for Anna, but white is also absolutely in the game. A little more, it's better for Anna, but I wouldn't say it's not winning, nothing like that. It's advantage for her. But of course, you have to keep on playing well. And I cannot see anything else for him to do. And I think we will see that also. Taking this is what I expect him to do. Take here so he can move this pawn forward. If you have problems with writing down the move, yeah, maybe you can ask the opponent if you know him, or otherwise maybe you can go to the arbiter or so, just to, because so you really know exactly how many moves you have made. That could be very important. Yeah, it's very interesting to play with Yusuf Ask. I would say so. Always, you don't know what opening he will play. He plays lots of different ideas. He's very practical. He plays quickly. He has only spent half an hour, and but he will not get into any kind of time travel. I don't think so. I'm not sure how you become a FIDE master. Could it be reaching 2,200 or is it 2,300? I think it's reaching 2,200. FIDE master, and a woman FIDE master is it 2,100. I can see someone was pointing out. Yeah, the only problem is Anna's time management today. I would say so, but it's also because he has played quickly, and so that is the only thing I am concerned of, her time management. Here we have it on the board. He will take on c6. He played knight f3. This is another shocking move. This is another shocking move. So what he wants to do with that? He gives the strong e4 pawn. He wants to let the pawns remain, the pieces remain on the board. I'm quite sure Anna is going to take on e4, and this is what she did. So his plan is to go queen e2, and then he's attacking the knight, he's attacking b5 pawn. Anna can actually do lots of different. She can go knight a5, she can go knight d6. But knight a5 is a good move because you can't really take here. We have bishop a6. So even knight a5, here we have it on the board. Queen a2 was on the board. That is what he wanted to play. What is the move? Anna could also go knight e7 is also a fine move to be played. And if rook d1 comes, she can go queen b6. Maybe you have bishop e3 here coming, but no, now we have knight a5. This bishop is not good. So I would say in this position, the move I like is knight e7. I like this move. Okay, maybe knight bd2, and we are it could be that it's better not to exchange it, to keep the positions like this. I'm just wondering, knight b3, now we have c4, knight d4, and we have knight f5. And if you take here now, we take with the e-pawn. Look at this bishop, not playing at all. Rook e8 is coming, knight d4 is coming. You're coming here, we go rook e8, maybe you go some knight d5, and we go knight d5. Wow, rook d1. And we just, we can even take on e5. You see, we have all these pins. Wow, wow, wow. So I like knight e7 is the move I like most of everything in this position. I like knight e7 because I like to have the knight on f5. It could be that knight e6 is the most logical move, but and after bishop e3, we go c4. But why to play like this? And queen c7, yeah, this is also absolutely fine. Knight d2, and now knight e7. This is also absolutely fine. So This is one move. I would go knight e7. I like this. I like to remain with the knight there. And after rook fd1, I would go, I don't know, queen c7. We are never really scared of this move, I would believe. Bishop a6, queen d7. And look at this. Look at this. Rook fd8. You sacrificing the queen, and we have a back rank mate here with a knight on e4, so there's no way to escape with the queen. Here we have it on the board. I like knight e7. This is the move I like most because I want this knight to go up to f7. I want to remain with my strong knight on e4. But it could be that Anna goes knight e6, which is absolutely also fine. No, I don't like, no. Don't touch the f pawn. We would lose this pawn. So I don't like this. Maybe not yet, but later on. So don't touch the f pawn. Stay there. So if you want the knight to remain, we need to move away this knight. So if you want the knight to remain on e4, we have a bishop here. We could defend it. So knight a5 on knight e7 is a good one. Not knight b8 is too passive. Knight a5, we have idea of going c4. Maybe knight b3 could be fine. We can also go or knight e7. So, but don't touch the f pawn. So I guess Anna will go knight d6. This is what I guess she's going to do because they're looking at this, but there is no danger of taking this pawn here because remember we have bishop a6. We have also this rook coming out. So the only thing I am a little bit worried about is here we have it on the board, knight e7, and this is the move I would have loved to play also. I really like this knight e7 move because now bishop e3 will go knight f5. Could her opponent go back knight e5? Yes, you can do that. Can we go c4? Bishop e3 now, but then we go knight f3. And again, this bishop, we don't want to give it away. Now this would actually lose on spot because we have a fork here now. This is wow. So knight e7 is a move I like. And there is a pawn hanging, no problem. After rook d1, I'm quite sure Anna will go queen b6. I think so. She wants to take it. But even queen c7, remember, we saw a very beautiful way of playing here now. So this is... So Anna will play with an extra pawn now. She got, and also not an extra pawn, a very strong e4 pawn. So that was the second big surprise to me in this game, that her opponent let the e4 pawn being without defense twice in a row. They have played now, Anna played her 18 move, so still 22 moves. So Anna has 1.5 minute per move. 1 minute because she has 22 minutes on the clock. There's still 22 moves to make, but also half minute extra for every move she will play. He plays now something quickly. Where will he go? I guess rook d1 will be coming, but it's actually not the right rook. So it could be that he goes knight d7. Could make knight bd2 is probably the best way of playing the position. After knight bd2, actually it's better to keep the pieces, but this is very natural way of playing, I would say. We can even go c4. We can even take on f3. You need to take it this way and then to go c4. Here we have it. Now he played rook d1. And let's see what Anna will do. I would like to go queen c7, but I think we will have queen b6 on the board. Because after this queen take, we have bishop a6. Queen b3, we have bishop. I wonder, do we have some... But Anna will go, she played queen c7. And she played it very quickly. I think that is very, very nice. This is the move I also liked Anna to play. I cannot believe that he will take on b5 in a position like this. I cannot believe that he will take twice on b5. Can he go knight a3 now? We push the pawn. Can you go take and take knight c4? And we just now we can now, rook a8, rook f8. Doesn't matter the taste, actually. It doesn't really matter. But you see, always let this pawn stay on f7, rook f8, bishop e3, and now again, bishop b6 is coming. Now we can't go knight f5, but we go instead knight d5. And this is absolutely fine to be played again. We can even take on f4. Wow. We can even take on f4. Look at this. Wow. So long back. Anna played very, very determined queen c7, and it's absolutely fantastic position. She has a pawn up. She can even give the pawn back on b5. She will still do very well. I was just wondering, this knight b5 here, can we make something like this? But I guess we just go, we can even go rook f8. Wow, take here, and we can take, this is actually the best way to take back. Queen b3, and we have queen d3. There's so many threats everywhere. And after this, we will have the smoothen mate. I just want to show it to you, for you who have not seen it. This is the smoothen mate, kvämat in Swedish, but it's just a very, very beautiful mate. A pattern, very important to remember, not at all easy if you have not seen it, but it's just a very, very beautiful pattern. So he has given pawns. I don't think he's trying to get back the pawn on b5. Oh, so it's actually, yeah, Anna, puts lots of pressure. She has played well this game. She's taken the chances. Maybe she slipped a little bit, and then her opponent also slipped with giving the e4 pawn for some few moments ago. He could have been better in the game keeping the pawn, but somehow he wants to play with the pieces. I get the impression that he always wants to play with the pieces. So Anna has a healthy extra pawn, 4 against 3 on this side. If you take away all the pieces, we have pawn endgame, and the kings are more or less equal active. It will be an easy winning. Pawn extra normally wins. Depends of that there are some fortresses, some ways when only one pawn left. You have the opposition. It could be a draw, but in general, with lots of pawns left, yeah, it should be absolutely easy winning. So it is, yeah. So it is very nice to play with an extra pawn. She also has a knight on e4, very good active square. I like that. I'm preparing for the first classical tournament. What is my advice? I think it's important to play some games over the board. When it's classical, you don't have to train so long games, but maybe you can train playing games with at least, maybe you can train playing games where you have 30 seconds per move. I would say that could be good. Maybe you can, but maybe they don't have to start with 90 minutes, maybe half hour. I don't know, but I think it could be good to play some training games. Also to make decision about your openings, but not too much. And then, so this is, I think that is my advice. But it's also good to play some games over the board. You can also even play blitz games where you can train the ideas you will have in opening, but don't look too much at the openings. Becoming a stronger player, you will become stronger by learning the end games than learning the openings, because the end games, the rules for the end games, they remain, but in the openings there are different trends. And there are also all the pieces on the board. So, I would say don't just try to decide some pattern you will make, how you will put up your pieces in beginning, but then look for, of course, what is very difficult after you put out the pieces to find middle game plans. But one of them is to exchanging to a good end game. That is one plan. Another one is to look for weaknesses, to look for holes, and of course to think of which is the best. We have some problems with the camera. I do hope it will come back soon again. one of you were spoken about Michael Schuba, a legend player from Romania. He was living a very long time in Spain. He has passed away. Was it last year? Not a long time ago. And fantastic player. And he loved to analyze. Oh, what a loved time. I play with him sometimes. Always very fighting games. Very interesting. Never anything boring. And I remember once we were in Biel. I think I told you this before. Biel in the middle 80s. My brother played in the Open tournament. And he played against Suba. My brother lost the game. And afterwards, they were analyzing at least for 2 more hours. Here we have it. Knight A3 came on the board. But now B4 is a good move. Now B4 is a good move to be played. And I can also even go Rook F D8. Here, I don't think take. And now actually queen take is a better way. Can she give this pawn, knight take b5, queen a5? This is also very good to be played for her. Knight a3 and actually queen a4. Wow, can you see there is a tremendous threat. If you go bishop d2, we will just take here and we have, wow, we have this bishop d4 check. Yeah, but this is very difficult. I think we also have maybe bishop take c3, take and take on a3. There are lots of things here. So Anna can even give away. b4 is a very good move to be played here now. If he goes here, if he comes here, Anna can just take on c3. Wow, she gets also another pawn. Knight ce5 and just put the rook. I'm not sure which one. Maybe we put the rook a1 just to keep f7 a little bit better prepared, better defended. And this is, where are you coming? Knight e3, we go knight e5 always. So I like b4, just pushing the pawn. After b4, if you take, where are you going? Knight c2. Can we go like this? And just remember, you can never take this pawn because we have queen b6 check here and we pick up the knight. So b4 is the move I would like to play here now. Could Anna go some bishop c6? But then you have knight e5. This is unnecessary, but you can do this. b4 taking here. We need to take back queen c4 and we can take on c3. So this is, and if you go, maybe you will take here and knight c4. And again, we have knight f5. This is also very, very good. So one move, and if you go take, knight takes, queen, I'm not sure, queen b8, what will happen here now? Knight a3, and we actually have this here. Knight c3, I'm not sure where to go. King f2 perhaps. Oh, there is a fork. Oh, sorry, you see knight take d1. Oh, there are so many things. So, but I like b4, maybe bishop c6. This you can play, but I don't like it so much because you keep the good pawns. This pawn is not so important, and white get a nice square for the pieces. So I don't like taking like this. I like b4 pushing because with b4 we attack a3, knight on a3 we attack also this. So I would like b4. c4 could also be a move to be played. And the point is, if you take like this, you cannot take this. We have check. Bishop e3 and queen take b5. So c4 could be a move that Anna will play here now. Let's see, sorry, no, this is not. So c4 is also a move. b4, c4, this is maybe less strong. You have bishop b1 here now. And how is this? Knight c5, we have a tremendous grip, and bishop c2. And we can absolutely, can we go rook f d1 here now? Maybe like this. Maybe queen b6 is also a good move. Here we have this pin, and remember, bishop e3 will always be followed by knight f5. I believe no, maybe knight d5 is stronger. Sorry, because here we can grab another pawn. So c4 or b4 are the two moves I would like to see on the board. I think they are the most practical move here. And it's down to 18 minutes. And it's like that when she has a good position, I'm worried about the time. Is she in big problems? Then time is not so important. But she has a very good position here. So I just do hope that she will just spend 4 minutes now after this move, and she cannot spend more than 1.5 minutes per move. It means that she will get less and less time. But I C4 or B4, I'm not sure which one I like most, but both of them. Maybe C4 actually. Maybe C4, you are blocking this, even though B4 should be considered stronger. B4 is probably the maybe strongest move to be played. Yeah, time management is difficult. It's about character, I would say. Are we hesitating? Are we, when we make decisions in life, we will also then hesitate making decisions in chess. So I would say that thinking of the time, trying to put up, sometimes maybe to play training games with only thinking of the time, but also to train in life to make decisions quicker, I would say would help. And the other way around, that chess could help you. Why? Because every time we make a decision in chess, we are training that maybe making a decision in chess helps us to make decisions in life too. So, but it's about character. Absolutely. It's absolutely about character. So yeah, lots of chess players are good in mathematics, and that was actually my favorite topic in school also. And if you like mathematics, I believe you also are a player who like to calculate most things. But that is different, of course. Lots of players are also, some people say that chess is connected to music, chess, and maybe art. Anna is a fine blitz player, I would say. I have been suffering against Anna, so I think she's absolutely fine in blitz. But there are players who are very good at blitz. They can also be very good at playing with very little time. But anyway, even if they're good at blitz, they're getting into time pressure. One of the most famous players, I would say, very good at blitz, but also lots of time getting into time pressure is Grishuk, Alexander Grishuk. A Russian, very strong player. So yes, make your decision. Yeah, maybe Howell also. I thought Howell was a practical player. David Howell is now, lots of time he's commenting, but he's also a very strong player. And first time I played him, he was in his youth. I believe I played him in the 4 NCL. Could it be it's more than 10 years back. Oh, maybe 15 years back. Yeah, it must be 15 years back. So, but I thought he was not coming in time trouble so much. But yeah, it could be that he's also one of those players. I have been coming in time trouble so many times. I actually lost lots of times because of the time, actually losing for time. Thank you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. C4 came here. That was absolutely a good move. Absolutely one of the good moves to play here now. Anna is down to 15 minutes. Yeah, it's becoming a bit stressful. She is down to 15 minutes. And now, actually, after this move, Anna has this plan of going knight c5, putting pressure on d3 and b3 square and a4. So let's see, we make, I make some small move, nothing here. Now we have knight f5. Yeah, that was a tremendous with the fork. That was not, I wanted to make a move, nothing, but that is also not a good move. And if you come here, we will probably go knight d5, putting pressure on f4 and e3. So that is not a good move either. The best is probably to go bishop b1, knight c5, and bishop c2. And we have this position. Maybe queen b6, but then you go king h1 and a rook to f8. I'm not sure. Yeah, queen b6, king h1. We go rook f to d8. We have bishop e3. But the bishop e3, I like this knight e3. Because if you go away, we will actually... Can we grab this one? I think we can do that. This could also be... He took on b5. He took on b5. He's going to play this. But queen b6, knight bd4, rook a4. He's going to take for the pawn, but that is absolutely no problem. Bishop e3, knight d5. Oh, whoa, whoa, what is happening? And this is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. But okay. Well, he grabs the pawn. He grabs the pawn. He wants to take this and here, but queen c5, I'm not sure which is better. And now I just like to move up the rook. Queen c5, yeah, also queen c5. Maybe queen a4 is better, but just to play this. Oh, and I didn't see that, but that is no problem. Just take it back. Just take it back. Oh, she goes knight f5. What is this? Knight f5. Oh. What is happening here now? After bishop f5, Anna takes knight take, bishop take b5, queen c5 check. Because after this, you have a fork. So she goes knight f5. Oh, I'm getting a little bit scary here now. Now bishop e3 is the best move to be played here now. And take, a take b5, knight take b5, and queen a5. This is the best to be played. And yeah, queen a5, knight b7, and to play this position, it's equal pawns. So she went knight f5. This was her plan here, going knight f5. And if you go queen takes c4, I guess we have this queen b4, knight d4, and we have rook d8. This is tremendous taking on d4 here next. I don't know, what can we go? Some king h1. No, we have knight f2. Can we go king f1? We just take on b5. So there are some firework here now. Knight f5 came. I would actually have gone a little bit differently here. I would have done it a little bit differently. But okay, she wanted to play like this. She wants to play for this idea here. There is two knights and a bishop. The best he can do here now is bishop e3. Take, and now, yeah, we can even go bishop a6 here now. Wow. But knight g5. But probably this is normal. Knight take back. I'm not sure what the queen should be here. Knight b7 and maybe queen c5. We are having a very good pin here now. And what, maybe knight c2. And we need, this would actually be a mistake. And white would be actually be getting into the game because we will take here now. I'm not sure what is happening here now, but black would be getting into the game a little bit. White, still black is very fine all the time. It's still fine all the time. And it's a little bit like we said, I told you my brother's advice was always, you have a pawn, you can give it back. Anna gave it back, but I don't want her to lose the c4 pawn. That's what I prefer, that she doesn't lose the c4 pawn. We are allowed to eat, but we need to go away. We shouldn't eat at the board. We should take the food with us and go away. Before, we were actually allowed to eat at the board, but that could be very annoying for the opponent or for other people sitting around. So if you're eating something, we should go away. But we shouldn't forget that the game can be very long, 3, 4, 5 hours. So when they are so long, we also need to get some energy. And this would absolutely be a mistake. I think we can take here. This, we could even go here. But after this, take, we have queen e3. So this would actually be not to hesitate. So it could be bishop take e6. And just then grabbing this back would be fine. What is happening? Bishop c4, queen c5, and knight d4. And yeah, no, I think he will take take a6 here now. And what will Anna play there? Can she do anything like this? No, this is not so good because bishop takes c4. The best is actually this. And he will probably take here again. Take and knight d4. And how is this? If we take here now, this is not so clear. We need to move away the rook. And yeah. So I think we will see B take A6 on the board. I would have preferred Anna to take on B5 first, actually. This is what I preferred her to do. I expect her opponent to take on A6. This is what I expect him to do here now. And then it could be that Anna will give a check, but I'm not sure that is the best move to play. So I think he will take here now, and maybe Anna gives a check. There is only one move to do, and now it's very important. She play. Here we have it on the board. No, he goes bishop e3. This is the strongest move to be played. Bishop e3. Yes, stopping the checks. And now after this, Anna, I would like Anna to take on e3 and then take on b5 to play this position. This is what I like her to play. Play with the two bishop pair, and this is absolutely what I would like Anna to play here now. So take, Anna can even go queen a5. She can also go knight take e3, knight take e3, and this is not possible because we take on d1, you take here, and we have a check here, and there will be, I don't know, there's so many, we have 1, 2 knights, so it will be lots of, it will be the, it will be the smoothen mate here also. Yeah, let's so I go for it so you can see it. Check here, I will just show it, take, and we have the smoothen mate. So go back, here we have it. So I like Anna to play positional, take here, take, and take on b5, take, and now to go maybe queen a5. That would be a fine move to be played. The knight needs to move away. This is probably not so good. Taking here, bishop take f3. Can we take queen take f3? No, we have a check here. So you need to play like this. And now rook fb8. We're going to grab on b2. This is just completely winning. After this, we can even go rook take b2 if we want to. It's maybe not the strongest, but we can play different things. This is absolutely fine. I'm very, very far away. So I want Anna to take on e3 and take on b5. Just take away a piece, take away a bishop, and keeps playing with the bishop pair. You are giving back a pawn, no problem at all. And after this, I just want to show you here. And if you go queen f5, this is no danger. I want to play this position here. Knight e1 is the only move. We are going with a rook to d8, threatening rook d1, knight d4. And I think this is a very good position to play. Let's see, queen c8, maybe bishop e2. No, we have rook e1. Where is the bishop going? Maybe bishop f1. We have, look at this, and we have rook c8. Wow. This is very, very far away. I played like, yeah. So I like to take on e3 and take on b5. This is how I would like Anna to play here now. Yeah, when you're writing down the score sheet, you get also a copy to keep for yourself. And yeah, you need to write down the moves to make a claim. But sometimes we play rapid, and if you see that there are lots of repetition, we can ask the arbiter to come. So there is an arbiter on the side, and then we can see that maybe the repetition will continue, and then we can claim a draw. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Her opponent is known for not playing conventional openings, very unusual openings. And we saw that today. We have seen that today. He's played fine, but then two, for me, very shocking moves, I would say. Two very surprising moves. I'm not the one who is painting the score sheet in the family. It is Anna's father, Juan Bellon, and that is very, very nice to see. Now I'm actually getting worried about Anna's time. This is what I'm getting worried about, Anna's time. And she's doing exactly what I have been doing for a long time. She is still 20 18 moves to make, and she's taken so much time. She spent 12 minutes for the last two moves. That is for the last two moves, and that is too much. So now I'm getting worried about her taking so much time. So yes, take on e3 and take on b5. This will be absolutely fine. Here we took it. This is the practical way of playing. Her opponent has no other move to do than to take queen take e3. We have it on the board here also. And now I just like Anna to take on b5. And I think we see it on the board also now. Yes, so she will get a little more time. Her opponent will actually absolutely take it. And then she can go queen c6. This is maybe the best way of playing it. So Anna has 11 minutes, but still 16 more moves to make. 16 more moves to make. So it's just... it's about 1 minute per move, so it's a little bit. So it could be knight take c6, that this is the best of weighing. This is not a good move because queen a4, we can see that it is absolutely trapped, the knight. And you don't have anything like this because we would just go queen take c4. So knight b5 will absolutely come, and then Anna can choose between this and that. But I like this idea. And queen c5, yes, keeping it like this. This is how I like. Maybe there are stronger moves. Queen b5, what could be? Queen a5, queen c6, knight d4, and queen c5, knight c2, and now queen b5. Yes, keeping it. Now after knight d3, we will just grab on b2. No, you need to defend b2, and maybe with knight b4 coming here now. Now, maybe rook f8. Could rook f8 be a good move to be played here now? We have knight e5. Oh, what is this? Because the knight defends b4. So this is a fantastic knight maneuver to move the knight to b4. So he will actually be in the game. He will absolutely take on b5. I cannot see anything else. And the question is, will Anna go queen a5, queen c6, or just move it away? It could also be this knight a3 is not such a good move. We have knight takes c3. So maybe actually after this, I believe Anna go queen c6, but maybe this is a good move. This is a big mistake to be played because we have bishop take f3. And we can't take it back because of the check. The weakness on the dark square is a check, and also the rook is under attack. So knight b5, anything else would surprise me. He could actually play knight c2, knight b4 immediately, but then Anna he will grab the pawn. He's on his way to move the knight. I cannot believe that he would not take the pawn when he's just standing and waiting. Here we have it on the board. Here he comes. Knight b5 was coming. And where is Anna going to go with her knight? I am not sure. But with her knight, with the queen, Anna has only one move. She would love to give a check here, but it's not possible with the queen taking the dark square. So just moving the queen 1, 2, and 3. All of them are good moves. Also queen b8 could be, but I think queen c8 is a better move. Could knight b1 be coming? We can just go rook d8. And there are some problems. So I think Anna will go queen c6, but I actually like maybe more. Let's see what she will do here. She played queen c6, just forcing one only move. This is not possible because knight takes c3, take, and rook take e3. We will just grab here. So her opponent will absolutely go knight d4, and I think Anna will go queen a4, and we will see this on the board. And now it's very important that Anna doesn't change. Maybe coming back, queen c7 is fine. And now he has this knight b4, rook d8. Rook d8, knight b4. Can he go something here? Queen e2. No, it's not a good move. Can we go queen b6? We can even do this. Wow, knight c3, queen c4. Oh, this is a little bit crazy. Check. What is happening here now? Knight d1 here. We have lots of craziness, but in a position like this, yeah, the rooks are better, but this is not. Rook f here, queen c3, and this is actually winning because activity. But again, not easy to evaluate, not easy at all to evaluate. And this is just so crazy. The idea is we can even take here and go rook c8. I am so far away from the game. But so he can play 1, I expect this, and 2. There are the only moves I could see. He can also go with the other knights. but then queen c5, and these knights are not so strong. Can we now go knight a3? That could be possible, but we could, yes, can we go, no, not rook d1. We need to defend like this, and this is absolutely fine to be played. So this could actually be possible. He will play this queen c1 and knight a3, threatening to take. Actually, this is a good move, but this is impossible to play. How can this be a good move? And yeah, because this is not the threat. We take on a2. So, it's not the threat, and this is also not the threat. So even if you go rook fb8, we cannot take like this, because rook take a3, take here, and this is very good. This is very good, even if you have these 2 pawns so connected. You have the bishop pair against the rook and a pawn, but the bishop pair is too strong. This is just very, very good for for black, sorry, go back. So I would expect no, I don't expect. This is the move I expect. Going back here, no, I don't expect it. So one knight to d4, you have to play. Which one knight to d4? I don't know. I don't know. I think this one. This is the logical. But you can go here, and the idea is after that to go knight a3. But there's no threat to take on c4 in this position. After a move like this, now maybe we can go bishop b1. What is happening here now? Knight f6, and we have knight f5. Getting a little bit into the game here, actually, a little bit into the game, but still is very fine for black. Voila. So knight to d4, one of the knights to d4 is what I expect white will play here. And it's down to 11 minutes, and she still has to make, this was her move 24, 16 more moves. So she is having like 1 minute per move, 1 minute per move. Yeah, the bishop pair is very strong. We saw it yesterday when Anna was trapped, her king was trapped because of for black's 2 bishops and the queen. Wow, always exciting, but I'm quite calm. Anyway, whatever happened, Anna is facing another good player. I would say a very experienced player. He's born 75. His peak rating, Joseph Ask, was 2260. It's just the last years he has been dropping rating. Going back to 2023, he was having 2,200, and he's a FIDE master. And this is the beautiful chess festival of the Swedish Swedish Championship, where anyone has a group to playing. Even if you are a beginner, you are young, you are old, whatever, there is a group you can play. You are also starting up, you can also play in a group. So it's just so beautiful. And lots of players like to come back years after years. I have played, I don't know how many times, not 30 times, but maybe close, 25, something like that during the years, I would say. I play sometimes in the youth, but then we moved to Spain, then I didn't play. And then since 2000, I have played several times in the Swedish Championship again. So only the time is what is worrying me. I'm happy when her opponent takes time. I just do hope Anna also has some energy, some water on her side, and that is also important to have. The tournament, this big, huge chess festival is held in Jönköping. So every year a new time. The last time it was held in Jönköping, probably the only time the Swedish Championship has been held in Jönköping was, I'm getting a little bit, it was 1921, so there is quite a lot of time back. Yeah, Anna's father has an opening named after him. He has actually maybe a little more than one. He has an English opening, I think the Ballon, the Ballon Gambit. Also in the, there is another line. He has a sideline named after him. I think it was actually. So he's very creative, Anna's father, and he has also won the Spanish champion lots of time. He's a grandmaster, and And he won also the Veteran Spanish Championship. He won the Swedish Veteran Championship and also won the Nordic Veteran Championship 65 plus 65. Oh. I think Juan's peak rating is 2550, like mine peak rating was also 2550. I think both of us have had the same peak rating. And we are in the summer. We have a very warm summer also in Sweden. I think there will be rain coming. Maybe I don't mind the rain coming, so because it's quite warm actually, and not used to have so warm in Sweden. Here it's on the way. Knight BD4, the most logical move will be coming. It's absolutely the most logical move to be coming. He will absolutely play that. We can see he was on his way to play that, and that's the most logical move to bring it back. And we saw there is a beautiful route to going knight b4. Here actually I would like Anna just to move. Then I think we will see queen c5 coming, but then knight c2 is a good move actually. So knight c2, this is a very good move to be played. And after queen b4 you can go knight b4. And here after rook f8, yeah, can we do some, we can't do knight e5 because we will actually we have this queen a4. Wow. But yes, go back. But here we have it on the board. Knight, we can see how he's going to take it backwards. We see it on the, there is no chance he will do. He played knight a4. This is a shocking move. This is a shocking move. The knight on the rim. And now Anna can go queen a4. She can go queen a4. The knight is trapped. The knight is trapped. Why did he play that? She can even go taking here. She can even play this rook a7. But I think we will see queen a4. No! Queen c7! Why did she go back? Why did she go back? Oh, she played it so quickly. She played queen c7. But queen a4. The knight is trapped. Why didn't she play knight a4? I don't know. She played queen c7. I cannot believe this. She played queen c7. Oh. The knight was trapped here. Queen a4. You cannot move the bishop. We take the rook. You cannot take here because we take the bishop. It was just trapped with queen a4. She played it so quickly. Knight b5 will be coming, but he will not repeat. Knight b5 will absolutely be coming again. That is his only move to play, because otherwise what will Anna do? She will knight e5, bishop c4. Can you come here now? We have queen b8. And now knight d4, we can take on b2. So her plan is to go bishop d5 now. Will he go back? He will absolutely go knight b5. I was so shocked to see this on the board. Yes, I should take some water. Thank you. Yeah, Anna played too quickly. She played too quickly. She wanted to be practical, and now she played this too quickly. And but knight b5, she can go queen a5. He can give this, I guess we will see this position. It's still good for her, but he can also queen a5, knight d4, and queen c5 we will have. Yeah, he will absolutely, oh, wow, what? Yeah, it's a lot of drama, but of course we are sitting here very calm. He will go knight b5 now, or knight e5. He played bishop b1. He played bishop b1. Now knight f6 is coming. He wants to go knight b5. So he played bishop b1. Anna can also go, yeah. Oh. Knight f6, yeah. He wants to go knight b5. You are kicking, maybe queen b8. Take here, and we take with the bishop. And now there is a fork. You need to go knight f here now, but we have knight d5. So this is what I hope. Bishop b1. I hope Anna will go knight f6. We are planning knight d5, picking up the pawn. So this is what I hope Anna will do. So knight f6 is what I hope Anna will do. Bishop b1 was, he's threatening to take on e4. It's still fine for Anna, but it's just unnecessary here. So knight f6, you have this beautiful rook knight d5. This is what I really want Anna to play here now. Will she play that? I just do hope so. Also knight f6, we have sometimes knight g4, and we have a terrible check here. So knight f6 is a very logical move to go. After this, we have a rook to d5, we have a rook here. And after this, knight b5, queen b8, because we're threatening knight d5 to pick up the f4 pawn. Will Anna find this? I hope so. Oh. Yeah, going to the end game will maybe just help her opponent here now. Knight d4. We can go rook f8. I don't know, bishop d5. Knight b d5. Yeah, we could actually, Anna can actually also absolutely play. This is also fine. So queen c5 is also a good move to be played. Knight f6. The problem is only the time. She has such a good position, but she's down to 8 minutes. I like knight f6. Queen c5 is also fine, but then her opponent will probably just remain with that. Queen c5 is actually what I think Anna will play here now. I think so. Take and take. Can you go knight d2? But then we go bishop. Can we go bishop d5 here now? We have rook a5. Why is this? And knight b7. We need to go maybe rook a3, and we are coming with a knight. Yeah, this looks very good. So queen c5 is a good move also. Queen c5 is absolutely a good move to be played. Knight d6 could also be fine. So knight d6 is actually good. What are you going to do? So it could be that Anna go knight d6 because it's trapped here now. This could absolutely fine. This is not the move because we have probably queen c5. No, we have knight f5. Oh, whoa. We have knight f5. That was a mistake by me. So moving the knight or queen c5, they are all good moves. But you have 8 minutes. Yes, you're absolutely right. So any move is good, but you need to play. You need to play something. And Anna just play very, very slowly. She plays slowly. Maybe we feel it because her opponent played quite quickly, but not enormous quickly here now. So I just want to see more. I like actually knight f6 here because we have this knight d5. Knight d6 is also good while you are trapping the knight. What is her opponent going to do? Anna's planning, her opponent will go something like this. Maybe we can move away bishop like this. And we are planning rook b8, rook b7. I think this is rook a2, rook f b8, and king f2. A little bit careful. This we have knight b5. And yeah, we can take it. Oh, wow. These are some fireworks, but this seems to work fine also for Anna. So 96 is also a good move. Everything. Let's play just something. Now, so the problem is Anna's time management. 96, knight f6. Maybe I like 96 most, actually. Just trapping the knight. I think this is. And after 96, this is the plan to take on f3. So if you make something slow-mo like this, we will take here. You cannot take like this. We will take here. And when you take, we take back with a check. Threaten the king, and we keep an extra piece. So it's 6 minutes. This is absolutely so a little bit shocking, and Anna is so calm. I'm a little bit scared she will spoil this, not because the way she played it, but because of the time. Oh, so here we have the board. Here we have it on the board, the position, and Anna can play 1, 2, 3 moves. Maybe also even bishop d5 could be. Even bishop d5. No, bishop d5 I don't want to see on the board. That's the only thing I don't want to see on the board. So, wow. Yeah, I'm getting worried because of the time. So I just feel that Anna, now she looks like she's on her way to move. She is so calm with the time. Knight c5 could also be possible. Knight c5 not so fun though. Yeah, but maybe knight c5. Yeah, knight c5 is absolutely fine here. Or we're going queen b6. Can we go knight a3? And we have queen take b2. Yeah, knight b6. We will need to take the rook here. Take, yeah, let's see. She's on her way to move here. Let's see what she will. She will go queen c5. We have the end game, but I'm not sure I like the end game most here. But I think we will see the queen c5 here now. Looks like that. And it's down to 4 minutes. And yeah, too little time. I'm so nervous about the time now. Oh, so nervous about the time. And we have queen c5. Yeah, it's a fine move, but not what I would have liked Anna to play. Her opponent, because her opponent will keep, but she wants to use take, and then yeah, he could also go some queen a3 to get the trap, but can we then go, can we go rook d8 here now? We have knight d4, we have some knight b3, knight a b1, taking here. We need to take with a pawn. This is still, everything is still good. She goes for the end game, but I think that was not the strongest way, but it's a good way also. Everything is good. It's also a good move, queen c5. Absolutely, it's a good move. He will absolutely take. If he goes, he can go knight d4 also. Anna can play like this, taking here. He can take bishop, take e4. And now actually this is a very good move to play, because after this, we have having threats lots of places. So it's not sure he will take on that. He will go knight d4 or change queens. There are no more other moves to do. Knight d4 or exchange the queen. This would absolutely be a mistake to play here, and knight d6. And we see the knight is trapped, and this is a huge pin. Knight b5 is a huge plan. And after rook a3, I guess we just go something like that. No, he will not. So either knight d4 or changing the queens. One of them will be. But Anna is down to 4 minutes. She still has so many moves to make, 14 moves to make. And she has only like a 7 plus 4, 11 minutes. She has less than 1 minute per move. And yeah, after this, yeah, this is actually a very good move to be played here. No, this is rook fb8 is not the best move to be played. After this, I think we should just take here now. If you go, can we go knight f6 here now? Then we have knight f5, taking and taking. And how is this? This is still very good. Taking here now, and bishop d5. Wow. And we will take on b2. All these things is also very good. But Anna has very little time. And so I'm only so worried about that. Yeah, her position is absolutely very, very fine. What will he do? I think he will change queens. For me, this is logical. He's going rook d4. Rook e1. He went rook e1. He went rook e1. This is a crazy move to be played. He wants to take on e4. Now I want Anna just to change the queens and knight d6. But she can also play like this and knight f6, threatening knight d5. This is absolutely also fine. Just changing and moving away her knight. She took an e3, he took back, and now move away the knight wherever you want. This is what I want to see. Knight c5, knight f6, everything is fine. 1, 2, and 3, but just move away the knight. This is absolutely what I want to see on the board. Why? This was very, I told he will not play that, but he did that. And look at this pin, and knight f6, knight d6, knight c5, all of them are very good. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I don't know which one is better, but all of them are very, very good to play. We like this. We take away this move. We take away this move, threatening knight b5. What are you going? Can you go knight b5 here? Yes, we go knight b5. And you can go bishop e4. What is this? No, we are grabbing it. So knight d6, threatening knight b5. You need to go some queen e3, and we go bishop d5. planning this and this. So knight d6 is what I think is the most logical way to play. Let's see. He wait. So this was another shocking move to me, rook e1. Let's see what Anna will play here. But I like knight d6. Take away this and threatening knight b5 on the spot. If he comes here, yeah, we will just grab it and we will go knight b5. Then this is a pin. If you come here to save it, we just take it and we have just a very good exchange up here now. Bishop d5, rook b8 is coming, and this is absolutely a winning position. Maybe rook b8 immediately here also. Go back. So just move away the knight wherever you want, and that will be fine. She's down to 3 minutes. Here we have it. Where she will go. She went knight c5. Absolutely also fine move to be played, but you're not trapping the knight. Rook e3, and now bishop d5, knight b5, and we can go. Rook f8 is a very, very good move to be played. And when you take, we just take, with the bishop, I like to take back knight c7. We have time to exchange her, and we go rook b2. Look at this bishop. It's just, you need to come down here, and wow. And we will just grab here also. Knight c5 was a very good move also to be played. So there is the pin now. Anna, what is her plan here now? Her plan is slowly to go bishop d5, rook a8. This is actually her plan. If he goes bishop a2 is not possible. If you go knight e2 to attack it, he can go knight e5. This could be possible. But then I just like bishop d5, rook a3, and I like to go here rook b8. And if you do something like this, I think, yeah, we just grab it. So rook b8. We need to go rook e2. We have, and we can just grab this. We take away the knight, and we can see this knight is trapped. Rook knight c5 was an excellent move also. It's just a matter of taste, what you wanted to play. Yeah, so many surprising moves. But we can see bishop looking down here. We have the other bishop looking down here. We have a c4 pawn that is stopping. This pawn stops both of them. We have a knight on the rim, and we have a tremendous pin. So let's see. He can go rook a5. That could be here. Then knight b3 and maybe rook a3. And then we have rook b8. He can come here now. But it doesn't really work here. You need to take with a knight because we take here. What is this? No, now we have a fork. You need to go like this. But even now we have knight e2. And after we're going to take on b2. This is just, but Anna needs to find rook b8 later on. But it's logical to go with the rook to b8 just to attack this backward pawn. So maybe rook a2 will be played, but then I like rook b1. This is not possible because Anna will win a piece like this and take here. So so this is the 4th round out of 9 in Mästarklassen, the group for masters. There are around 50 players. Anna is seated just in the middle, just below the middle. I think she is around 28. I will check this evening exact her number. She was 28 from the beginning, but it could have been some changes. And out of around 51 players. And the first round, Anna lost with the white pieces in the King's Indian against the player 2,190 something. Second round, she won against the player 2,000, maybe 20 something, I'm not sure. Third round yesterday, that was a roller coaster. It was going up and down, but Anna was the one who made the last big mistake, and she lost the game against Peyman Mashadi. And he's actually sitting on the side, still playing his game on the left side behind Anna's opponent. And now we see the 4th round. Anna is facing a very experienced player, Josef Ask, very well-known chess player in Sweden. He's a FIDE master. His peak has been 2260, and now he has lost some rating. And yeah, what will he do here? I expect rook a3 to come. I think that is the natural way of playing. And after rook a3, I want Anna. Can Anna go rook a3? Can Anna go a move like this? knight b5. Can you go knight b7? No, so that is maybe not the right way to play. So the best way is actually rook a3 here, knight b1, and then maybe we can even go with this rook here now. But then you have, yeah, that could also be possible. I don't know, rook a5 doesn't work because we have knight d3. There are so many active pieces. We can see black has 1, 2, 3 active pieces. This is passive. This one is pinned, and this one is on the rim. This one is not doing well here. It was better on d1 than it is on e3. And that is why his last move was, surprising me, his move to go rook e1. But chess is difficult, so we all make mistakes. Also, even the best players can make mistakes, sometimes huge mistake. And it can be, sometimes it's because of, it could be tiredness, things like that. Sometimes the clock, and sometimes we just have a bad day. So we are very human. And of course, the strong players, they don't make mistakes so often. If they get an advantage, they normally keep it. They keep on pressing until they get the whole point. They are so strong, and they don't sleep so often, but sometimes they also make mistakes. So, so chess is, it's just very, very beautiful, very difficult, and very easy to go wrong. Yeah, tomorrow Anna will play 1:00 p.m. It's a classical tournament, so they have this long schedule playing. Now they have been playing, they started 2:00, they have been playing for 3 hours, and the day after there will be a double round, so the round number, tomorrow she play round number 5, round number 6 and 7 will be held on Thursday. The first one at 10:00 a.m. European Central Time. The second round, I think it's 4:00 p.m. European Central Time. So double round Thursday. And for those who have not had enough of that, I believe there's a Blitz tournament on Thursday evening for everyone who wants to join. And then Friday, it will be 2:00 p.m. And then Saturday, the last day, will be a morning round at 10:00. So there are all classical games that can go on for 3, 4, 5 hours. That's normal. Sometimes they are longer, sometimes they are shorter. But classical chess takes time, but it took longer time when I was in my youth because we had a longer time control. We even have adjournments, which meant that after a certain moment, it could be after 40, 60 moves, we adjourned the game. So we stopped the game. The one who was to move had to write down the move on a paper, give it to the arbiter. He put it in an envelope, and then there was a break. And sometimes after 2, 3 hours, there was taking up again. Sometimes it was the next morning. And then you had all night or some hours to analyze. But it wasn't so fair because some players could have good friends who helped to analyze. Some others was maybe analyzing by themselves. And now with a computer, it doesn't work to have it like that. But what was good at that time, that when we analyze, lots of time there were endgames, we need to practice them, we need to analyze them. And that was a way of training endgames. Anna has a fantastic position, but very little time. And she still has 12 more moves to do. And I'm worried about her time, yeah. I'm worried about her time. Because with time management, you can go easily away. And I kind see she has water. I would just wish she had some water on the side. I think that is very important to have, to get hydrated, to get some energy. Water, cola, coffee, tea, whatever you like to have. Yeah, with little time you can make blunders. So that's why it's so important not to get into time trouble when we have good positions. And some players are very practical. They are just so good with that. I expect her opponent to go rook a3, and the idea to keep it defended. And now Anna cannot stop the rook knight coming here. Now I like this move. And after knight b3, I like rook a b1. This is what I like, because now after I like bishop d5, the plan is rook b8 and to go after the pawn here. And if you go something like this, here we have it. He played rook a3. We have it on the board. That was the best move. I like now bishop d5 to be played here now. Let's see if Anna will do that. But this is the move I would like Anna to play here now. Bishop d5, knight d4, and rook f8. Can he go knight bd5? Yes, he could do so. And what would be happening? Anna could even play this. Wow. Rook b2. You see this is trapped. Rook e1 is the only move. And knight b3. This bishop doesn't have so many good squares to go to. And the next move is actually bishop takes c3. But this is, yeah, because you have this check here now. And, oh, it's a beautiful mate. I didn't see the mate, but here it is. So bishop d5 is the move I would like Anna to play here now. So he's getting out with the knight. Let's see what Anna will play here now. But bishop d5 I like. So I like bishop d5. So after here, you can decide which rook to go to e2. Anna can also go rook f8, knight b5, and now bishop d5. But then after you take here now, yeah, you can take also with whatever piece. You can take like that. And now knight e6, we will just grab here now. And we have bishop e4. This is just fantastic. This is just fantastic to play. And we play with the two bishops, picking up c3 pawn soon. Oh, let's go, Anna. You're down to 140. And this is what worried me so much, Anna's time management. And I could also go some knight b3, planning to take f3 in this, but I don't want this. I want her to bring in this rook. And it looks like she's going to do that. Rook f8, I think, is coming. She played this. This is absolutely an excellent move. Now, this is active. This is active. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. And so now and this rook, you go all the way to b8 because it's a backward pawn. You want to play this here. After knight b5, and I can even take like this, bishop d5, threaten take here, rook e2 is the only move, and now knight e4. There's no way to stop. You have to go knight e5, try to attack something, and knight b2. We don't even have to. After a move like this, we can go rook b3, attacking this. Where is this poor knight going to go? I have no idea. So rook f8 was a very good move to be played. The plan is rook d5, picking up b2 pawn. But there is also another plan. Rook b5, bishop d5. Let's say you make a move like this. We go bishop d5, and then rook b7 is coming. Yes, picking up this knight. So there is the danger. He has to go knight b5 is the only way of playing. If you take here, he can take back with whatever he wants. We cannot take here because you will grab here. This would be a mistake. But Anna could absolutely go for this if she wants to. Rook take b2. And what are you going to do? This is not possible because they're overloaded. You need to go knight rook f1, and we can go maybe bishop takes c3, knight c4, knight takes, oh, sorry, I don't know. And we play this, it's a pawn extra here. But this is a little bit, it's still very good, but because the knight e5 maybe. Yeah, but this is also still very good, but not necessary. Here we have it on the board, knight b5. Did he play that? No, he hasn't played. But this is the only move he can play. Otherwise, Anna go bishop d5, and she's going to pick up the knight. Okay, he can go knight d5 if he wants to, bishop d5. And now to play this move, but knight take a3. If you take like this, we go bishop take d4. And we see there is also a pin here. Whatever you play, if you take, we will just take it here. So no, he has only one move to play. Knight b5. This is the only move he can play. Otherwise, he will get into huge problems. And I like very much rook f8. Maybe it's just, I like also bishop d5, of course, both of them. But the plan is to active, and active. This will soon be active because there are threats against this knight on the rim. And but this one was passive on f8. Now it's active on c8. So it take part in the game. And it's a little bit like a team. It's a team when you play chess. You need to bring in, if you can use the whole team, you have all your pieces active, you can put on more danger, of course, more pressure. If you only use one piece, a piece alone very seldom can win the game. The piece needs support from the other pieces. But Anna has only 2 minutes. She still has 11 more moves to do. So she has like 20. Yeah, she has like 45, between 40 50 seconds per move to make. So I think, yeah, her next move will be bishop d5, almost whatever he does. This is not a move because we will come here. He goes away and we have bishop d5 followed by, maybe he has now, maybe here, maybe we have a stronger move. No, we have actually rook f8. This, I also forgot. Oh, sorry, here, after a move like this, bishop f8 is also a very good move to be played, I would say. Or maybe just taking on f3 and then bishop f8. So the rook was landed here now. Anna is threatening to trap this, and knight d4, bishop d5 is very good. Can we go knight, we're threatening now, rook take b2, and knight b5. Remember, this is not possible. We will just grab here now. We can also take, take, you will need to take it. And finally, we have this here now. And this is just, wow, very good. Oh, yeah. But Anna doesn't have any problem in this because look at his pieces. This is passive on the rim. The rook is not doing so much. This rook needed to go to a3 to be defended because there were a very annoying pin. So nice. I just came. We didn't have any commentating on Anna's first 2 rounds because I played the French Women League in Poitiers, difficult to pronounce. It's a very lovely tournament. It was the semi-final and the final. And finally, the club I'm playing for, Monaco won it. And it was very, very lovely to play it. I played it several times. And I just like the way how in France, how they are promoting women chess. You have this rule. You have lots of things, a way of promoting women chess in France. And one of those is that a long time ago, it's actually 30 years back, they decided that in the league, the league was playing with 8 players, the French league, like in Sweden, like in the Bundesliga in Germany, 8 players. But they decided that you need to have another player. You need to have 9 players. It needed to be a French woman also on one of those boards. In France, normally you can change the board within 100 points. So you don't have to have a fixed order. Within 100 points, you can move up and down with the players. And so they started already 30 years back with that. They also have now a women league. I think they have 3 divisions with it. That's quite amazing. So, and they also had when we played the final, there was also the French Cup, but there was also the French Equality Cup, I think it's named. It's a team tournament, 4 players. And you have and you need to have 2 female players also there. So, wow, it's a lot of support for women in France. And when I ask about the numbers, they believe it's around 17 to 20% of the female players, of the players are female players. So it's, yes, a much better number than we have in Sweden. But still, we still have a way to go to get more or less the same numbers. Here we have it. It looks like 94 will be coming. But this is, for me, a very big surprise. I will go knight c6 then. And the idea with this is knight here. Can you go knight b5 here now? We have bishop f8. Look at this rook. Look at this rook. And the idea with bishop f8 is to bring it to c5. Oh, wow. Wow. And if you go something like this, we just jump in, threatening bishop c5 with all the things, king f1, and we can do lots of crazy things. So this will absolutely be terrible. So, but it looks like 95 was coming. I like bishop d5 here now. Yes, threaten take on b2. This is what I would like Anna to play if he plays that. So knight b5, or yeah, this is the move I expect him to play. But I cannot see another move. Anna's plan is to go bishop d5. I think almost whatever he does, bishop d5 should be coming here now. Yeah, he's taking some time. He's playing more quietly now, but he's under pressure. He played this knight ace. He played some surprising moves here, which has not been the best. Anna has been having pressure, and maybe she has slipped sometimes. And then he has played a move that actually helped her to get a very good advantage again. Here, Anna has a fantastic position with all active pieces, the bishop pair. White has, I told you, this is not well placed. It's defended at least, but this is also very unpleasant, and this pressure. And if you go rook e2 could be played, but then I just like this again here now to be played, and knight e5. Yeah, we have seen this before. Rook b7, you cannot go knight b5 because we take it, and after you take here, thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you. It's all defended. So it is a long plan of trapping the knight with bishop d5, rook b7. This is her plan, and then rook b7, picking up the knight. And for Anna, it's very good that there is no more dog squared bishop here. So the white has this pawn on c3, yes, but there are no dog square bishop trying to defend the knight or attacking Anna's knight. And Anna will also have this fantastic idea coming up. So with the bishop to c5. So lots of plans here. And yeah, he's taking some time now. And so after this, it could be that Anna will play this. I don't like this, but I don't think this is the best to play. But it could be that Anna will play this. Now she will lose this pawn. This is still good, but I would prefer not her to play this. This knight doesn't have the good square. You have check here now, king h1, and we have this endgame, which is just winning, because rook e1 we can just take here, and 4 against 2. This is just winning, but you have to bring it home. But what you want to do you want to change, you want to trade pieces. So knight b5, I prefer bishop b5, keeping the bishops, keeping this pawn very well defended. This is what I do hope Anna will play, and I cannot see he play any other really useful move than bishop knight b5. But it looked like he was going to move his knight e5. I don't know. I go bishop d5. And what are you going to do here now? Bishop, this is just coming. No, this is coming. Yeah, you can go rook e2, and then we actually can take away the knight. Yeah, we have seen this, and rook b7, and we see that the knight is going to be trapped here now. So they are playing in Jönköping in Sweden. The Swedish Championship, a big chess festival, is the 4th round out of 9. So Anna is having 1 out of 3, exactly the same points as her opponent, Josef Ask. His rating in 2024, he's a FIDE master. He had a peak rating of 2060. Anna's peak rating was 2175. Actually, some years back, she was it? Yeah, I'm not sure which year. I will need to check that. But there are some years back she had her peak rating. But then it's back over 2,100. That is very, very nice to see. Yeah, when it's true, playing a classical game, it takes a lot of energy. You think it's just very easy, but you're playing 3, 4, 5 hours. It takes lots of energy. So you need actually to work, to train physically, to be fit to play a long chess game. And that's what happened with age. Our energy is not the same. And this is one of the reasons. Also, of course, we not calculate as quickly. Maybe our memory is not the same as before. There are lots of things that change with age. But one of them are that the energy is gone. No, 2260 is his peak rating. I'm sorry, did I say something else? His peak rating is 2260, yes, exactly 20 years back, 2006. But already, if you only go back 3 years, he was 2,200 and something small. Yes, you will improve by training with chess. Puzzles is very good. I would say endgame studies is good. Also, playing, it's good to be practical. Playing, maybe not playing too quickly games. I would say bullet will not help you to become stronger, but maybe play 10 minutes a game. I like the idea of playing with a little bit extra time, but some people prefer to play it without. If you want to have a feeling, that the clock should also be important. But I like the idea whenever you play to have a little bit extra time. It could be some seconds, it could be longer. It depends on what you want to train. But very important is also to go over your own games, because in our own games we have all the good things we do, but also all the mistakes we do. And just try to avoid this pattern to make same mistakes again. And that is, of course, easy because we have pattern, we have favorite moves, we have favorite squares, we have pieces we like to put in a certain square. So it's easy to make the same mistake more than one time. But now classical game becomes quicker, so it becomes all the time quicker. So there is choice of playing slower classical game. This is one of the most slowest format. They're playing 40 moves in 1.5 hours. And after, if they reach 40th move, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time they have half minute. And so it's quite slow in these days. For my youth, this is quite a quick way of playing classical games. Our classical games were quicker at that time. This is Anna played her last move, was her 29th move. Anna needs still to make 11 more moves to reach the time control on move 40th. And I am not worried about the position. I am worried about her time. That is the only thing. But she has an overwhelming position. This is coming. Bishop d5 is coming. Also, bishop f8 is coming. Look at this with lots of things going on. But I would say that bishop d5 is the next move I would like to play here now. So he has been spending quite a lot of time, because normally I think he plays quite quickly. I'm a little bit surprised he spent such a long time. But of course, it's not an easy position for white. It's not at all an easy position for white. And he played a knight d5. Anna can actually just grab the knight if she wants to. But I like bishop d5. This is what I like. I like last bishop d5. So, but also taking the knight is absolutely fine. Taking white, rook take, and now go bishop d5. This is what he can go knight b5 if he wants to. And Anna can play this. Here, you see, this is all defended. So I would just grab the piece and go bishop d5. This is what I would do. Take, and bishop d5. This is what I would do here now. And now, so what is his idea? His idea could be to go some knight c6 here now, rook a3, and taking here. But we have rook a1 coming here now. And Anna took the knight. This was a very good move to do. Yes, take away the annoying knight. Yes, no, a lot. I assume he will take with rook, and then I like bishop d5. Yes, to put it here in the middle. And then after this bishop d5, Anna's plan is to go. Could he wants to go this and some c4 move, but we have knight d7 in between. Taking here now, taking, and actually this. And we can see Anna's pawn. So this is his plan. He will play rook take d5, bishop d1, and maybe he wants to go b4 here now. I'm just wondering, can Anna go a knight b7 also? No, this is not so good. But this is his plan. Bishop d5, b4, take, and you have c4 here now. But Anna can even go f6 is also a good move to move. What are you going to do? You need to move away the rook somewhere, and you can go bishop c4. And now we can see he took with the rook. This was absolutely, and here we have bishop d5. Anna played this quickly. I think we will see b4 on the board here now. Can he go bishop a2? Can Anna go rook b7, knight b5? Aha, rook takes here, and bishop c4. But this is still winning for Anna. After b4 the fork, we have this check only move. But this is still a piece, but he gets 2 pawns. But this is still also winning. He has only 1 pawn, but he had 2 pass pawn, but there's no danger. So bishop a2 or b4, I think he will go. Now, bishop d5, Anna is actually about threatening to play here. After this move, Anna, can she also play this? Yeah, this is also bishop takes c4, king f1 here now, and she can go rook takes a4. What is happening? Take here now, e take, rook take d5, and rook b8. There is a mate on the first rank. Oh, rook a1, and we have, oh, we're picking up the rook. Oh, so it's so good also. So rook fb8, this was very logical. I think we will see b4. This is what I guess he will do. Take here, and now c4. We can go knight d7, but I think f6 is very normal to be played. This is absolutely no problem. There is just an exchange up. I think that is very good. So this, what could be, and after this move, knight d3 is a very good move to be played. You're coming down here now, and actually rook b7, picking up the extra piece. So this is what, but this is less precise because you have bishop take c4 here now. And take, and take, knight e4. And this is winning, but it will take, you will need to work on this. But this is winning. The knight is stronger. Yeah, white played a4 a long time ago in the opening. But after it was quite a normal position. The only surprising move was when he went back. Here we have it on the board. b4 came, and now knight d3 would be not the best move to be played. I just hope Anna takes it with the pawn. Just take it with the pawn, and then go, because knight d7, he has this, and he will be in the game. So don't go back here now. Just grab the pawn. He will go c4, and now I like f6. This is the way I like Anna to play, but she's down to 1 minute, so this is the scary move. Just take it, just take it. And en passant, you get a fantastic pawn to win the game. Wow, yes, you get a fantastic pawn to win c4, and just f6. And then Anna, everything is fantastic. We can see the rook is not hanging any longer. And it's down to 1 minute. Will she see that she has f6? And this is why I'm a little bit worried about her time here now. So b4 was the most tricky move for him to play. There. Oh, only worried about Anna's time. Did she see b4? Probably not sure she did it or not. Queen knight d7 now. This is actually also a good move. Rook e2. Anna can go. Anna can take on f4. So, but she took b take 3. Wow, very good. c4, and I hope she will go f6. c4 will absolutely come. We have it on the board, and now I do hope she will go f6. Just kicking away the rook. And then she can go bishop take c4. No, she goes with the knight. But f6 is so much better. Knight d7 is also winning, but f6 is so much better. Just go with f6, Anna. Oh. F6 is so much easier to play. Will she see f6? Wow. Could she hear me screaming? No, of course not. She played knight d7. It's also a fine move to be played, but so he will play e take, c take d5. He will take, go e6, Uh, so take. Anna will maybe go rook b7, knight b5, take, rook a3. He go d6. He can go rook a3. He can go this bishop e4, but we will just go some. We can even go b4 here, d7, and we have rook a8 stopping, because after here we have time to take a queen. She went knight d7. It's absolutely fine move also to be played. He will get 2 pieces, but after this, what can you do? If you're coming here now, we will just go knight c4. I don't know where the knight is going. So she went knight d7. It's absolutely winning. I would have preferred f6, but this is absolutely fine. So after this, he needs to take, I think Anna will go rook b7, knight b5, and now she should just take here and go rook a1, knight c4, e take d4. Yeah, actually in this position, the best move is e take. This is the best move to play, e take d5, but not forcing. And why is this the best? Because after this, I will show you. Yeah, maybe it's not. We have b2, rook b3 coming. So let's see. He will absolutely knight d7. But Anna will have to bring this home. It's absolutely winning. She has made 7 more moves. He will take here, take and take. And I think we will see this on the board. I think this is what we will see on the board here, and take. Now rook c7 is a good move. Knight d2. We have check here, king f2, and e take d1. And this is absolutely a winning position. Because what is he going to do? The knight needs to be here. Maybe bishop d3. We will go b2. You will need to stay with the king close here. And Anna will go out and take the pawn here. There is absolutely nothing you really can do here. So let's see here now. So he will absolutely play e take d5. I cannot see anything else. Anna will just grab the pawn. If he moves away the rook, no, this is only move he can play. Can he do something else? No. This and take is absolutely the only thing he can do, and take. And now Anna can play this, king b2. She can go rook b6, but he has this move. And now I just like to play this way. Maybe even b2 is a good move. Rook a2, and oh no, rook a2 is not possible. Knight c2, and we go rook a1. We will, maybe you try to get some, no, this is actually a mistake. I will keep the bishop. Oh, so I'm making it quickly. Oh, what happens after the 7th move? You're absolutely right. Going too much further. But this is the only move he can play. He's down to 7 minutes, and Anna will absolutely take the rook here. And now she can choose to take on d5 or go on rook b7. She can also go b2, but that's unnecessary. Take on d5 looks very nice, but also rook b7 is a good move. Oh, so exciting. Because of Anna's time, how many moves she has made? It's still 7 more moves to make, but I believe the next move will come quickly. Because can he do something else? No. Can he do some crazy bishop e4? No, we will just take it. Can he take here and here? But now Anna just go b2 pawn. You have no way to stop it. This would just be not possible. So I only see this move to be played here. If he moves away the rook, I don't know where, we will just grab on c4. And there, this pin remains the same. We go rook b7 next. Aha. And if you're coming here, we can go b2 also. So here, so Anna has a good pawn on b2. Her opponent can get 2 pieces for a rook and 2 pawns. But the pawns and the rook will be stronger. This pawn is not far away from getting a queen. He can keep like a fortress. We were looking at it, but it will be some moves back. Yeah, and I have 55 seconds. But don't forget, after each move, you get half a minute. And this extra time per move is the Bobby Fischer idea. A long time before there was digital clock. So this was his idea, incredible, long time back. And now we are playing with it as a standard in most tournaments. And so she has only less than 1 minute, but she gets half a minute per move. So for these 7 moves, she has like 40 seconds per move. When they have made 40th move, when white and black has made 40th move, they will get half an hour each. Yeah, it's easy to flag. I have flagged lots of times. Anna took on e5. Here we have it on the board. What will he do now here? He will absolutely take on e5. The question is what? Now is 6 more to do. What will Anna do? When he takes on e5, will she go rook b7 or will she go... he needs to take on c5. This is absolutely nothing else he can do. He needs to take Anna's knight, and then Anna has 2 good moves. Take on d5 or go in rook b7. Both of them are absolutely fine. Oh. Now he's down to 4 minutes. I didn't expect him to get so little time. But okay, 4 minutes for 4 moves. They're a little bit saying that for the last move, it's good to have at least 5 minutes. At least 5 minutes for the last move before the time control. So when you are reaching 40th move, the last move before the time control, at least they have 5 minutes. But of course, we are very human. It's not easy at all to be so practical. Oh, so the Swedish Championship, Anna is playing Masterclass, and we have a very exciting game here today against Josef Ask, a very well-known chess player in Sweden, FIDE master, and both of them are having 1 out of 3. This is the 4th round. There are 5 more games to go in this tournament. So they are playing tomorrow 1 classical game, 2 games on Thursday. There is a double round on Thursday, 1 game on Friday, and the last round, the round number 9, on Saturday. Yeah, I'm still scared that something could be happening here. But if Anna reached the control, and now her opponent also doesn't have so much time to think. But okay, still 3 minutes plus the half. He has more than 1 minute per move. If you forget to write down the move, this can happen. Sometimes you can make mistake also. Tomorrow will be 1 round, but on Thursday will be a double round. I will comment all the coming 5 games now. I was just away in the weekend, so that's why there was no commentating in the beginning, but I will be here all the 5 coming days. So, surprise, I cannot see him doing anything either, which is good after here. So I'm so surprised. He can go knight c6, but after knight c6, I will just grab the rook. Knight b6, I will go rook a1 and pick up this. And this is no danger. We just take check here, and we can just grab this pawn before it becomes dangerous. I am nervous, but I'm just surprised when I think there is only 1 move to do, that her opponent is just taking time. So I think he will take on e5. But it looks he wanted to do something else. Did he look at this? No, I cannot believe that. He must take the knight. Anna has now an exchange more, so he needs to take the knight. So he plays with 2 pieces against Anna's. This is move 30. This is move 35. So there are 6 more moves to make. 6 more moves to make. Her opponent has less time than Anna. That is actually, wow, surprise. But sometimes when they play, we are sitting relaxed, but they are very tensed. So you can see sometimes some strange ideas. Wow. So now Anna is ahead of time. That is incredible. He took on e6, but now knight c4 is a very good move to be played. Yes, knight c4. Wow. Yes, knight c4. Yes, going away with a knight. Yes, going in. Here we have knight c4. She is saving her knight, and now this is just winning for her now. After knight f4, she can also go knight d2. Everything is just fantastically here now. He took here with check. I just think Anna should take the pawn back here now. So she took it back, and we can see Anna is exchange up, but she also have a winning pawn, this b3 pawn. She's exchange up and a winning pawn. So I think that next move should be knight d2, and you are just pressing your rook. You just going down with your pawn. So that is what I have no idea what our opponent should do here now. So knight d2, I would just want. So it looks, what is Anna up here now? She has an exchange up and a fantastic b3 pawn, just a winning b3 pawn also. Now they have only 4 more moves to make. And her opponent, we can see Anna got extra time. She's up to 2 minutes. She played the last 2 moves very, very quickly. He needs to move away the rook. And here we have it, rook a6. And now I just like knight d2 for Anna. Yes, knight d2 to be played, or rook b7 could also be played. Anything is fine. Anything's fine. But I like knight d2. I like it because you are threatening the bishop, and you also avoid bishop e4. So knight d2 is the most logical move for me to be played here now. But okay, this is also immediately also very good. Okay, sorry. Did she play it? We have it on the board. Sorry, it was here on the board. Knight d2, friend to take the bishop. And now this bishop, you can go here, but we can just go rook b7, or we go b2. And we just go b2, just picking up. What are you going to whom? Yeah, just picking up the next one. So knight d2. Wow. Threatening to take a piece. You see, and this knight cannot go anywhere. It's a pin. Bishop d3 will be coming. And now I think just Anna will be pushing her pawn. You see, this knight dominate the bishop. What more could she do? She could even go rook d8 if she wants to. Anything is absolutely fine. And then pushing the pawn, whatever she wants to do. This is also a very good move to be played. Rook d8 if she wants to do, or not rook c8. But I would go, I think we will see b2 on the board. This is what I think we will see on the board. So Anna still has 3 more moves to do. Yes, 3 more moves to do. b2 looks, yes, such a logical move to be played here now. Oh. So only time I'm worried about, but nothing else. Also, this is also absolutely fine. Her opponent, what has it made? Maybe knight c6 we can take here. And so let's see, rook b7, and here I think we have it on the board, rook b7, because what is the idea with it? This rook is defended, so the idea is to take the knight, but we will see probably rook take b5. No, because the check, we will just grab it. So Anna wants to pick up the knight. This is the idea with it. She wants to pick up the knight, and after knight a6, take and take, she can also go. She can go even this if she wants to. She's picking up another piece now, but b2, and she will get a queen. She will actually play with a queen more here now. So with the rook more. Rook b7 was one of the good moves. She still has to make 2 more moves. So what will he do here now? He's moving his rook somewhere. Knight c6 came, and I think Anna will just take on a6. I think she will just take on a6. And this she did. She changed the rook. She wants to change the rook. And what will he do here now? It might be a check somewhere here now. he gave a check here now. No, I like king f6. I like king f6 just to get away with the check here. But you can move the king wherever you want to. And we can see yes, move the king somewhere. Anna is done. Oh, she has one more minute. I'm very happy to see that. Maybe king e7 is the most precise move to play, just to avoid some forks. But there is. And when it's a knight check, you cannot take the knight. You have to move the king. So Anna can only move the king. And we can see that she has some, what is it? Some square to move the queen. So, but not so many. I think we will see king f6 on the board. King e7 was played. Maybe that was the most precise move. And now we have knight take b7. And I think we will see b2 on the board is what I'm guessing. So they have made 40th move. They have made 40th move. And so Anna can take time here now. If she wants to, she can do that. But she's actually going to win. But she can also play, yes, rook b6, moving away the knight wherever you want to, and then you will rook b6, moving away, and you will just push it. You are going to play with an extra rook. So there is the danger. Now, white threatened to take here, and that would actually be better for white, because after this, so Anna needs to move away the rook or to go b2. These are the two moves she has to play. And now we can see that Anna got this half hour extra. She got this half hour extra that you get when one of them have passed the time. So the clock is waiting for the first time control for the time to be used. And here we saw it. So Anna needs to move away the rook or to go b2. These are the two moves she has to be played. But not everywhere. So what could be good? Yeah, anything is good here to be played. I would say anything is good. Not anything, but maybe rook b6. Yeah, no, whatever. It's just a matter of taste. I think we see a check here. Rook a1, check was played. King f2, and we will see b2 coming here now. I'm quite sure we will see this next move. And actually now, if she played b2, you can see this knight. Remember the knight you can always trap? Anna, she's planning to take a queen, but she's also planning knight b3 here. So let's see if we make a small move. I go knight b3, and this knight is trapped. So we will take a queen, go back with the rook, and we will trap the knight. Just to get, but the rook is enough to have extra. So now the knight, yeah. So her opponent needs to give away the bishop to stop the pawn. Anna will have a rook. Her opponent has only one pawn, but we know the pawn is not enough against the rook, only if the pawn is on the way to promote. But with the pawn, yeah, the rook is so strong. Remember that rook in the opening, there are too many pieces. The rook are in the corners. You can't use them. So in the opening, in the middle game, with lots of pieces, a knight and a bishop against the rook and a pawn. The knight and bishop are, in general, much stronger. But in the end game, a rook and a pawn could be stronger than the two pieces. Yeah, thank you. No, actually, black knight has actually this move because the bishop is need to defend against taking a queen. But I would say with knight b3, you would even trapping the knight on b2. e7. So king e7 was a good move. And what did he do here? He played, did he resign? He resigned. Yeah, he stopped the clock and he resigned. And now you can see they are a little bit speaking about the game. You can see Anna is pointing, and this is very, very nice to see. This is very, very nice. So now Anna is up to 2 out of 4. She lost the first game with white pieces. On Saturday, Sunday, she won with the black pieces. Yesterday, she lost with the white pieces. And now she struck back, won with the black pieces. And tomorrow will be a new game at a little bit early, 1 o'clock p.m. European Central Time. So I do hope you will be back. I do hope the heat in Sweden will be gone. I have heard there will be coming rain all in Sweden. This is very typical Swedish summer. Sometimes sunshine, sometimes rain. But we have had a lot of heat here also, like in lots of part in Europe. So Anna won this game. And against a player who's very, very experienced. It was just a very unusual opening. Yusuf Ask is very well known. Oh, thank you so much. Very nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I do hope you will be here tomorrow. And always remember that the chess is ups and downs. It's very beautiful when it ups, but sometimes it also goes down, because otherwise we would be the best in the world. So it's like this. And then when it's going down, we have to be tough, learn from it. And also when we are winning, we have to learn from the games, because it could be that at some moment we go wrong. But I'm very happy Anna won. I was scared about the time, but she had such an overwhelming position. And no, his opponent doesn't look happy. And he is a player who can play very well. And as I told you, he's a FIDE master. He has the peak of 2,260. And only like 3 years back, he had 2,200. So the last 3 years, he has gone back. Oh, so yeah, after a game, yeah, you're normally not so happy, of course not. But when you lose. So the Swedish Championship, Anna playing Mästerklassen. There are around 50 players. And tomorrow, when is and Anna is seated, I think around 28, just a little below the middle of all these players. The average rating for all these players are 2110, just a little bit above Anna's rating. Here we see the kings are on the dog square. We are very happy to see them on the dog square. It meant that black won the game. Anna won the game. Wow. So it was a good game. Wow. Very happy to see. And I believe Anna is very happy to strike back. That is very nice, to strike back immediately after a loss. So tomorrow Anna will be back playing at 1 o'clock p.m. European Central Time and Central European Time. And she will most probably she will be playing white. And I believe she will play against a stronger player. So now I will leave you. So bye-bye, but hope you are coming back tomorrow.